All right, guys. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear me. We were without sound for just a few minutes, getting started well for a good bit, but we're here now. Just let me know if you can hear me. All right, awesome. All right, guys. So help me out with this real quick. The background music. I know sometimes it's annoying, but can you guys at least hear it? Because if you guys can hear it, what it means is Facebook and YouTube are also going to be able to hear it, and that is non-copyrighted. So if you guys can hear that, that's good. It keeps from getting kicked off of Facebook and YouTube. Like I said, I know it's not your first choice of music. I'm sure you can hear the other background music too. It might be mixing together. I apologize for that, but sometimes it's necessary. Okay, good. All right, guys. So y'all gonna have to bear with me for this one because this is new to me. This is Banks by the Rail tournament. So what that means is they're racing to 11 rails. So right there, Josh would have got that rail. He'd have moved his coin one time. All right, so he's trying to get to 11 rails before Lee Van does. If he does not get to 11 rails by the time the last ball drops, the same person who shot the last ball simply racks up and breaks. As soon as one player gets to 11 rails, the game is over. That player wins the rack, and they move on to the next one. It's alternating breaks. So who won the break here? They're not 8-foots, Brandon. They're sevens, 7-foot diamonds. I don't remember who broke here. I think Josh did. So no matter who wins the game, no matter who wins the point, I should say, it'll be Lee Van's break next on the point, not the game specifically, but the point. I'm probably making this a lot more complicated than it should be, but this is, like I said, this is new to me, so I'm kind of learning as I go. But it's a great concept. Look at that two-railer right there. How good did he hit it? Let's take a look at that one more time. Our action replay brought to you by Acme and Pool Dew Sports Bar, right here where we're streaming live from. That's a beautiful shot right there. Beautiful shot. Yes, Josh's Fargo is a 781. I don't know why it doesn't have Lee Van's on there. So you see there, Lee Van is moving his coin to the third spot. So guys, I'm not going to keep track of the rails because there's some things that I'm not sure I'll be able to follow on fouls and stuff like that. Yeah, it's by the rail. So it's not how many balls they bank in, it's how many rails they get. They're racing to 11 rails. That's how it's working. So this is new. This is interesting. I love the concept. We have, I'll list down the matches real quick. On the first round, we got Rocky Roussel, Justin Hall, Lee Van Corteza, Josh Roberts, Roberto Gomez, Nick Arcement, Brandon Van Overbeek, and Jovan Bustamante are on deck. Feder Gorst and Joseph Fajaco are on deck. Jason Romero and Roland Garcia playing currently. Larry Miller and Nick De Leon are on deck. Jeff DeLuna and Tony Ferguson are playing right now. So 16 players in the Banks by the Rail tournament. $2,500 added. There's going to be a good payoff here. One of these 16 guys is going to make a ton of money. So he tried it. Yeah, that's exactly right, Patrick. It's rail by rail. Like I said, this is something completely new to me, so I'm still learning. Still learning. And this is a very strategic game because you don't. It's a lot like one pocket. You don't want to give up something, but obviously when in one pocket, you're really only giving up shots to one pocket. In banks, it's quite a bit more difficult because you could give up a bank to any pocket. So very difficult to put somebody anywhere where they can't make a shot unless you put them right here. That was not a bad shot at all. Not a bad attempt at it. So Patrick, a foul is not -1 actually. A foul is simply a point for your opponent, if I'm understanding correctly. Cookie, you would be asking for that. So yeah, if I heard correctly, and I'm 90% sure I did, a foul is not a rail, not minus a rail. It's plus a rail to your opponent. So very important not to scratch. That's a big one. That's a piece of information that makes this very interesting for the players involved, because that's a tough deal right there. You foul, you scratch, and you're giving your opponent a ball. That's tough. Very, very tough. Guys, do me a favor, hit that share button. 100% free. Just to let people know you're watching. This will be fun. Please share the stream. Our fearless leader, Mike, there in the comments saying please share the stream. He puts blood, sweat, and tears into making sure that we have the best possible action to bring you. So if you're not doing it for him, or for me, do it for him. Hit that share button. Let us know what's going on. That was a good shot by Josh. That was beautiful. Josh may be looking to go 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cue ball. Now, Lee Van's got an opportunity at a single here. He might could stretch it out to a double, just based on the angle, right? And guys, because we are on Facebook, the cue ball got in the way again. Because we are on Facebook and YouTube, do me a favor, guys. If the stream goes down, if it all of a sudden says that the stream has ended, but the match is still going, I don't care if 1,000 of you guys do it. Shoot me a message on Facebook. It's Stephen Wyatt, Steven, last name Wyatt. Shoot me a Facebook message and say, hey, the stream went down. If you know, like I said, it doesn't matter how many of you guys do it. If 100 people message me, that's cool. At least I know for a fact that it went down. There's a possibility because of Facebook and YouTube copyright laws. There's a possibility that it could go down. I hope not. That's why we have the background music. But there's times where it does do that. There's another good 2-rail shot by Levan. So again, if it happens to go down, just let me know. I would appreciate it very much so. He twisted it, but it didn't quite twist enough. Not bad, though. Not bad. Thank you to everybody who shared the post, shared the live feed. Very appreciated. No problem, Jackie. Yeah, it is an interesting game. I've only ever seen it done here at Poldus in Morgan City, Louisiana. Of course, we just got back from Derby. We drove from Derby to here. Derby was a great experience. We learned a lot about the future for our future at Derby. So we learned a lot about how to do things there, how to set things up, give you guys the best viewing experience possible. Was a lot of fun. Now Josh here is in dire need of a couple rails, just a couple. I'm looking down the rail, and let me see if I can see where Levan's coin is. It looks like he's at 6. Yeah, it looks like he's at 6. I can get a good look at the beast here, playing a little safe. Race to 3 racks of 11 rails, correct. Yeah, Jackie, Derby will teach you how to function as a zombie. I don't know how much sleep I got, but it wasn't a ton. And Levan here just looking absolutely focused. And if he doesn't clip that ball, he comes out all right. Now, guys, that's not a ball that counts. It's gonna, I believe it spots up. Yeah, it's gonna spot up. Mustafa, I'm not aware of the whole stars thing. You know, I don't really know how that works. Oh, that ball rattled back. Look at that. Now, he might have left Josh a 4 if he can get there. I don't know if he can get past the 2 ball. He called 4. So let's go to the overhead and see how this looks. That overhead is just so crisp. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it going to get there? Ooh, just a little short. Just a little short.
Evan taking his time here. All right, guys. Let's see. I don't know what he's going to do here. Is he looking at the 4 rail on the 9 ball? Is he going to try and 4 rail that ball? Let's take a look at the overhead and see how it rolls, because I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah, looky here. How'd he hit it? I think he hit it good this time. Oh, my goodness. It came up just a little short. Hunter, it is currently, so there's coins on the table. You're going to be mic number 2, so it's that second piece right there. Check. There we go.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
We're back.
Hey, what's up, guys? So this is Nick De Leon. He just came in from New Orleans. Just flew in, had trouble getting out here. Look at this. Is he going to hit it?
Oh, perfect.
Oh, wow. How'd he hit that? So I think, yeah, so that's going to be game number 1. Nick, do me a favor. Just, oh, wait. I can do it here. Never mind.
Oh, I'm actually up?
Not yet.
It's a race to 3?
Yes. So do you understand how this works?
I don't.
This is kind of new to me. So let me take you down.
I heard it's like it's a race to 9 rails.
So it's actually 11.
Race to 11 rails.
11 rails.
So and whoever first one gets to 11 wins the game, pretty much, right?
Correct. So and it's I'm trying to think of how to explain it. So it's alternating break on the games, not the games within the games. That sounds confusing. So let's say they one rail all 9 balls, right? And the score is 5-4. Hold on for a second, guys. I can mark the games for you. There's also I get you a scorecard. I'll be right back, guys.
So yeah, I just flew from Arizona. Just got out here. Really, really nice room. Nice setup, bar, everything from football jerseys to pool pictures. Really, really nice. Hey, David, how you doing? Yeah, he's a really good guy, George. Okay. So you can pretty much shoot anything. It's just that you have to add up to 11 rails.
Correct. So
then if I run all 9, then it's his break?
No. So if you run all 9,
yeah,
all 9 balls,
yeah,
not rails though. You didn't win the game with the rails, right?
No, because I have to get to 11.
So it would be your break.
Okay.
You're gonna rack them and you're gonna break them. As soon as the game ends, like as soon as somebody gets to 11 rails,
then it's his
then
break.
it's alternating.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah.
So whoever makes the last ball gets to break the next set.
Absolutely.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, so I mean, you could be at 11. The guy before you could make the last ball on the table. He breaks dry, and you bank one in, and you're
Yeah.
going to re-rack them.
Correct. Okay, awesome.
A foul.
yeah.
So a foul is
You
not.
swap. You
not so you don't lose one. Your opponent gets one.
Wow. Okay.
That's a big one, right?
Yeah. So
That's a
that is
big deal.
Big one. I lived all over Arizona, everywhere from the east side of town, west side of town, but right now I'm on the west side of town in Avondale. My wife and I.
So, and we're all kind of on the same schedule because we all just got back from Derby. I know you went home. You built a fence while you were home.
Yeah, I can't. My wife and I. My buddy was supposed to help me out, and he got sick. So my wife's like, "I could do it. I can help you." I'm like, "Okay, let's go." What's the worst case scenario? Is it going to take us longer to do it, right? And my wife and I got it knocked out in a day, like less than a day and a half.
Nice. So me and Roland Garcia left Derby. We got home, or we got to my house. I got in my hotel room. I slept in my bed for one night. Got up, grabbed some stuff that I needed for this trip, and then headed down here, and we've been here a couple of times.
Levan doesn't have a Fargo?
No, and I got to fix this score. So for whatever reason, it did not update on there. And I got to fix this, guys. Give me 1 second.
The Filipinos have max Fargos there.
Yeah, they're maxed out, I guess.
Oh, look at this. Did it go in? Oh, a little delay. Sorry, guys.
Oh, yeah, so that's on a delay. My bad. I got to pull this up real quick.
That was a good four-roller. Wow. Yeah, 4 points for that, yeah. So basically, it's the first one to 11 points.
All right, so we should be caught up on. Okay, yeah, now the score is there. What did he just call?
He tried to do the two-roller.
Did he?
Yeah.
So the rough part is he hasn't left much here. Josh can try and one rail to 7, right? And then past that, he really doesn't have much to shoot at.
It's so hard because it's so hard to play safe on a bar table.
In Banks, that's kind of what I was saying. Banks is so difficult to hold your. I get what they say when they say hold your man.
What is he
In a
doing
ring
here?
game, I think he's banking the 7-1 rail. Yeah. Oh, and he twisted
it.
the
He
crap
turned
out
it.
of it, but just a little short. And wow.
So you see what I'm saying? So it's so hard. It's so hard to play. Like you normally on a big table you play a two-way, right? If you miss it, you got safe. He could do 2 rails with a 4-ball. Is this new?
So because we're not on pay-per-view.
Ah, I like that better. And
I
now it's
like the
not-
chat.
I like
I like
the
the
chat
chat.
because now you get to, if people ask questions or whatnot, you can update them. But if you can't see it, then it's a little different. Like, for instance, like when we go live stream back home, we'd have to have a phone that has a chat on there so we
Yeah.
can at least see it.
Yeah, so I like this. I like it when we do these free streams, obviously, because we get to do it for free for all you guys, but then also because we get the chat.
Of course.
I wish there was a way for us to.
There's probably a way.
you know,
You just have to rewrite it.
Yeah, and it's got to be pretty particular. Oh,
Yeah.
who is that? Who's this guy right here? Who just walked into this building? I don't know this guy. Hold on. Let's see who this is. Who is that guy right there?
The champion, the back-to-back champion.
Back-to-back all-arounds?
Hi, Jessica. Hope you and Mike are doing well. Yes, we're playing on 7-foot bar table diamonds, and it's by the rail. The first one to 11 points wins the game. If you foul, your opponent gets a point instead of taking one away.
Oh, that's a good shot right there.
And it's by the rail. So you can shoot 11 one-railers, or you can shoot, however many 3-railers and 4-railers you want.
And, Nick, will you mute me? I'm the first one right there.
So Thank you very much. Just having a good time. First time out here. First time to New Orleans. First time to here. So I'm enjoying myself. No, the most that I do in Arizona is I like to go fishing when I can. I take my whole family fishing. Actually, last year was really fun. My oldest daughter, which is my wife's daughter, and my wife really didn't do a lot of fishing or haven't done fishing, and I took all of them with my with our other two youngest kids, and we had a blast. And they're dying to go again, so I said, okay, summertime, we'll go again. So they're all looking forward to going again. But we do camping and everything like that, but with me, with my traveling, it's really tough, so I have to juggle a lot. Nine ball, 3 rails in the corner. God, he hits those 3 rails. Oh, he fouled. All right, guys, we're back.
Yeah. And,
It looks like it's ball in hand behind the kitchen.
Yeah, and we're trying something new here, guys. So just bear with us.
Okay, so you can 1 rail the 4 ball, or you can 3 rail the 9 ball, or you can 2 rail, or you can 4 rail it. Whatever he wants to do. Ooh. Well, left him a 1 railer. That's the only danger part there. I'd play more safe style.
So now we should have the chat right here. So, guys, if you don't like the chat, let me know. If you don't like having the chat on the screen, I'm open to anything. But we're just trying to do new things. We're trying to be more advanced. Figure out what the people like and make it happen.
I recognize that name, but for fishing.
Feder may not be on the stream table next, but I can guarantee you he will be on the stream table at some point this weekend.
Yeah. Roberts is a little off. Normally he nails those 1 railers.
I'm trying to look here. So it looks like Josh is at 6 and Levan's at 4.
Oh, wait. Oh, so close, so close. Yeah, not all the tables are going to be perfect.
All right. Oh,
Oh, he's trying to move it to do the. It's pretty slick. Pretty slick. Looks like he's gonna go one rail here.
huh? A bracket? Yeah, it's on digital pool. Look on that laptop right there.
My good friend Jessica is asking what time does the stream start every day?
I can tell you this. I honestly don't know, but the best way to figure that out is to follow omegabilliards.com on Facebook, where you're watching the stream right now. Hit that follow button. As soon as I find out more information about what time we're starting tomorrow, I will let you guys know. Aaron, they are playing Banks by the Rail tournament. So if you've never heard of that, don't worry, you're not the only one.
Yeah,
I
and
have not either.
And also, right now they're playing a defensive game because it's first to 11 rails wins. So it doesn't matter if you hit 11 one-railers or you hit a three-railer in between that 11 or whatever adds up to 11. But if you do foul and if you do scratch, your opponent gets a point instead of taking away a point. And everybody share away that all weekend, all the way up until through Sunday night, unless we pull a derby and we have to play at 9 in the morning. Just kidding. But it's free stream with Omega TV.
And so now that we have this chat overlay, we can focus on watching the match and not a second screen.
Yeah, it takes a little bit, right? Oh, no. Actually, it comes in good.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. So shout out to all of our sponsors that make especially these free streams happen, because it does cost money to send me to some of these locations, and obviously with the added money, there's a lot that goes into these tournaments, and so streaming it for free, we're not money hungry.
I would have never thought about 4-rail ball.
No.
This is what you watch. Like, did you watch Alex? Okay, so if you guys haven't watched. Only the Mike jumped on and interviewed Alex after beating Filler, right, in the Worlds. And he says that he's going to go out, get something to eat, come back, watch the matches. And he's all, watch the matches? He's like, yeah. He's like, you're always learning. If you're not watching, you're not learning.
Hey, he's got a point. So... yeah, so we got the chat up, and it looks good. And
yeah, let's see how far down it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Jackie says he watches the matches.
Wait, are we on the top or bottom when we're looking at it?
What do you mean?
Yeah, just like Efren. When Efren was playing the one pocket at Derby, he didn't just go to his room after he was done and he just didn't go eat. He sat there and he watched matches over matches over matches. It's like, it was so great. Like Scott Frost pointed that out in his podcast with Melina and Mike. And that's what I did this year when I was going overseas and everything. I sat there and watched a lot of great players, so I know how to adjust and what shots to be better played on the newer cloth. Well, that's gonna come short.
Think so? Sorry, I gotta do this real quick.
There's always something to learn by watching, not always by playing. Like I said, you don't have to get into gambling matches or whatnot, but you can sit there and you can watch and you can study and you can find out what's better and what's not better and why they shot that instead of shooting that. Like, that's why I like watching Alex play one pocket, is that the guy's cue ball is incredible, and when he takes fouls and why he takes fouls and what positions he takes fouls in, it's great.
All right, I'm still trying to learn this chat overlay, so I got to figure out a way to make those longer messages
shorter.
Yeah. So.
Can you kick 3 rails and keep going?
No, so there's no kicks whatsoever.
Well, I know if there's 1 ball left where you're allowed to kick. No.
No,
Okay.
nope, no kicks.
Okay. Can you slide that over just a little bit? No, slide it over just a little bit that way.
Oh, no, it won't slide.
Oh,
Give me
okay.
just a minute, though.
All right.
I'm
Levan coming with it.
all right. I'm going to try to see how this works. Let's see how this works. I don't know if it's going to work the way I want it to, but we're going to try. I may have to scale it up. I think that's what I'm going to have to do.
Yeah, the reason why I think it went a day longer is because they didn't expect to have max entries, and also the matches took a little longer than normal. But they're gonna have to figure it out next year, because I guarantee you that the players are not gonna want to sit there and play at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. I mean, personally, I would have boycotted it and told them not coming back in the morning.
Is that right?
No, I probably would have. Like, I'm serious. Like, playing that long, it's not what we're meant to do. You know, we have times, we have set schedules, we have, you know, time matches.
Okay, this is a little bit more of what I was looking for. So now,
Let's see if that works.
yeah, and I'm going to take away that background. So bear with me, guys. Like I said, just trying something new.
Okay.
One more time. One more time. One more time. There we go. I think this is what I'm looking for. Yep.
Okay, so are we good over here?
Yeah, we're good over here. But you want to watch this one.
I know, but I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
because
Yeah,
there's already chats in there.
yeah, absolutely.
Correct, yeah, you have to bank it clean. I was just saying the last ball, if it's hanging, normally people do a 3-rail kick and they get to keep going. That's why I was asking. Oh, that was tight.
All right. So where are we at here? I cannot see. Oh, I see Lee Van's. Lee Van's on 7, and Josh has got to be on either 8 or 9 because 10's on the top rail, right?
Yeah.
Did he hit that?
He hit that perfect. He hit it perfect. That's game.
All right. So we got a match.
1-1, guys.
We
1-1.
got a
What a
match.
shot. What a shot.
This is great. This is great. Sorry, guys, if you saw the text running across the table. That's not what we intended, but we got it fixed now.
Sorry, guys. My allergies are getting to me.
Here in Louisiana now. So,
Oh.
hey, I'll tell you what, though. I ordered some shrimp, potatoes, corn, and sausage a little while ago.
Yeah.
Man, stuff's good. I know you're a foodie like me.
Yeah.
J Hall says he's got a place around here that's real good. And then there's a couple restaurants I've seen that look really, really, really good. So they had steak night the other night. You missed out because you weren't able to get here with your flights.
I don't want to talk about the stupid flights. The delays and everything because Dallas decided to snow.
So I don't mean to interrupt. Aaron, the reason they skipped the one rail on the last ball is because the last ball in the rack
has to be 4 rails.
Is it the last ball in the rack has to be 2?
Has to be 2 or more.
2 or more. So I got a question. Can they win on a one railer? They can. If it's not the last ball in the rack.
If it's not the last ball in the rack.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
What sucks is if you're hill, and you can shoot a one railer. Wow.
You can shoot a one railer and win.
So what happens that he goes into negative?
So Levan gets one.
Okay.
Yeah, Levan gets one. Yeah, Josh trying to figure out how that happened. I don't even know how it happened. That was tough. That was tough.
But free stream all weekend, guys.
Absolutely. Free stream all weekend. And have you seen our overhead camera? Man, this overhead looks so crisp and clean. I love the way it looks right now. I wish I could mimic this look all the time because it is just absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, that's perfect.
The clarity is really, really nice, especially on the bar box because you don't have to be so far from the table. So good. No problem, Preston. We appreciate you guys tuning in for the free stream. There's going to be a lot of big names here. There's a lot of guys who aren't here yet that are going to be playing in this event. That was such a good 8-ball by Levan there.
Yeah, set up for the 4-ball.
Can he? No problem, Blair.
There's
Hey
a
guys,
straight back again.
we got some big stuff in the works.
Shortened it way too much.
We got some big stuff in the works, but besides that, and while we're waiting on a new match to come up after this match is over, I'll throw the flyer up there. But we got a huge match between Shane Van Boning and Tony Chohan coming up in.
After Swanee.
I don't know when the Swanee is.
Yeah, Swanee is right. It's literally the day after. They normally Swanee Saturday, Sunday, but they move Swanee Friday, Saturday.
Okay.
Because they start Sunday.
Do they?
Yeah.
They start on a Sunday?
Yeah.
It's I don't know. I don't know the days. I know it's a 19, 20, and 21st. Whatever those days are.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, all right, all right.
One railer again here. Oh shoot! No, he's going for 4. Look at him try to turn that ball. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done the 4 railer. I would have shot the 1 ball. Because now he has a straight back, he has a cross side, he has a straight back again. Like, he can get 4 points right here.
You think so?
Yes.
No,
Straight back 5, and then you can cross the 6, and then, he stroked the hell out of it. I would have never stroked the hell out of it.
Oh no! And so that right there, that's going to give Levan an extra
Yep.
rail. That's brutal. So Levan, I can see the coin now is at 4. Josh at 1. It's a race to 11 rails.
Because look at now you have a straight back on the 1.
1 rail on the
why
6
as
on
well?
the side.
I mean, just 1 rail until you. I mean, don't get wrong. I mean, I understand that you want to do the 4 railers or whatever and the 3 railers, but If the one railers,
it's kind of risk and reward. Like,
Yes.
do you try and one rail them to death?
hey,
but-
unless
or-
the four railers there, I'm gonna go for it. But if I can, like Josh shot that last one four railers, that was a sick four railer because most people shoot that one railer.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Look at this. It was looking a little
Yeah.
short.
So he can cross the side, or he can shoot the one ball.
I like the one ball here because then he can cross the 7. If he crosses the 7, he can't do the one ball after that. Jackie, no, that ball does not come up. So the rules are a little different. There's no spot on the foul. It's simply a rail for your opponent, and the ball stays down. Oh, and he missed the one railer on the 7, trying to back it. Now look here, he's got the 7 ball one time, and it can lead to a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, the 6 ball, you could even, work around the 3 ball. There's a lot of stuff that could happen here. What did he just do? Oh my goodness, look at that. He almost made that ball. So they're going for these crazy four railers, trying to end it quick.
Yes.
I think, in my opinion, I'm not the best.
I'm not either. I don't really like. I mean, it's just. See, he's doing a one railer.
Yeah, I think you one rail the death out of somebody. And then, when you got to do the 2 or more, do
He
it.
played cue ball too at the same time. So like right now, he can one rail the 6 ball. He can cross it. Wow, how awesome was that shot? Holy moly! He
Well, it's
moved
awesome
the
enough
6
that
ball.
we're about to see it right here.
He moved the 6 ball out of the way to play that 3 roller. What a shot!
How beautiful was that?
Golly.
And then look
and
here.
Another one.
Wow.
Back to back 3
We're
rollers.
literally doing replays within replays. We're about to be in replay
now
inception.
you might as well just 2 roll the 6 ball. You're on it.
Justin, why you got to bust that out? I'm not playing, buddy. I'm just streaming. Jason Romero, our host, tried to get me to play the 9 ball, but I'll just be too busy. So there's the game for Lee Van. And so Lee Van's on the hill. It's a race to 3. And this is pretty big, guys, because it's a race to 3. This Banks tournament, there's only 16 players, but they're adding 2,500 to the pot, and it's a $125 entry. So what's that make the pot? 125 times 16.
What? How many players?
16.
So it's 4,500 up for grabs. Well, I mean they're going to separate it, but you know what I'm saying.
That was a pretty view right there. It is bank pool, but it's not bank pool, Danny. It's banks by the rail, so it's a little different. So the last ball in the rack, Jackie. Again, I'm learning as I go. So
It's banked by the rail. First 1 to 11 points. If you foul, you don't lose anything. Your opponent adds 1 to their score. And you can do 11 in a row 1 railers. You can do 4 railers. You can do 3 railers. You can do 2 railers.
the last ball of the rack.
But if you make all the 9, let's just say that you ran 8 1 railers, the 9th one has to go 2 rails or more.
2 rails or more. So the last ball on the table, not the last ball on your run,
Yeah,
but the last ball on the table has to be 2 or more.
Cross here.
And
watch the scratch.
And I can get in with that, because how bad would it be to be on the hill and there'd be 8 balls on the table? You got to go 2 or more, and you just can't get there. So you're leaving up all these 1 railers for your opponent to catch back up. So I understand that.
Like right now, he's doing 1 railers. He's figuring it out. Oh, he's going to do 3 on the side.
Jackie, if that's the case, I don't know if it was the last ball on the table and I wasn't paying that much attention, I apologize. I was trying to keep up with some other stuff on the stream. If that was the last ball in the rack, then that's a missed opportunity by Josh to say, hey, it didn't go 2 or more.
No. He had 2 balls left on the table.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, Levan had 2 balls left.
If that's the case, so Jackie thinks that it was the last ball.
Oh, it was not. It was his last ball for his run, but there was 2 balls left on the table.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So Ryan, he confirmed it. There was another ball. Look at that.
What a run.
Look, and that's it right there. That's 11 rails.
Yeah.
Wow. How quick was that? I love this format because it's just it's so fast moving. Like, it could take as long as a one-pocket game, or it could take as long as a 6-ball run, you know?
Yeah, hill.
Oh, man. How good did he hit? Let's take a look at that last one again, because that was really something special there. Count them off. Count the rails here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And he played the cue ball as well.
He did play the cue ball, and that's to win the rack right there. So how strong is that?
Now he gets first crack at it.
And Jackie, no worries. I missed it too, so I didn't know. So no big deal.
Roberto Gomez.
Roberto,
Superman.
He's letting us know that he won his match against Nick Arcement. Roberto winner.
You don't know what the score is?
Nah, I'm not going to keep the scores. Not on this. Maybe a 9-ball. So Roberto Gomez moves on.
Oh, it's double elimination?
It is double elimination.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'm going to let you call this and see what the plan is here.
All right. So hill. You have a 1-railer with the 1 ball, or you have a 2-railer with the 4 ball. Yeah, but it's the first one to 11 points. Yeah, Jack Surga is a bar. It's the bar table tournament this weekend, so they did it. They drew in the banks on the bar table. It's banks by the rail, first to 11 points. It's a race to 3. If you run 8 of the 9 balls, your last ball has to go 2 rails or more. But it doesn't matter how you shoot them. It's just that the last ball has to go 2 rails or more. That's on the table, not your last run. I don't know who's up next, but when he gets back, he'll be the first one to let you know. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to play this on the bar table. Hey, what's going on, Zach? How you doing? Yeah, I did. We actually both almost missed our one pocket match because they switched the time of telling us what time the draw was. The night before, they told us the draw wasn't going to be done until 11, and I just happened to wake up early, and the draw was done at 10, and our match was at 11. We both showed up like 11:02, and he ended up beating me. Yeah, it's crazy. That's how quick the games can be. I mean, we all know that how well Josh banks balls.
Brandon Van Overbeek.
This is going to be tight if he shoots a 4-railer.
Bustamante, table 3. Brandon Van Overbeek and Jovan Bustamante, Table 3.
Good cue ball. Safe shot right there. Alabama. That's the Iron City Billiards, right? What a shot. Levan has been coming up with some really great 3-railers and 4-railers. It's awesome. Hey, what's up, Ryan? I actually brought after if you got to see my stand that I went out to, I was just grocery shopping and they had a stand of high chews and I bought the stand of high chews. I had to buy all the high chews that were in it. I mean, we eat high chews like it's nothing. Plus, wherever I go, everybody's all, "You have high chews on you? You have high chews on you?" So I brought like 3 bags with me to this weekend.
So, where's those high shoes at? I got to get this caught up. Give me just 1 second, guys. You can go ahead and mute me again.
No, you can't. I mean, especially if you go to the Asian stores. My wife took me to an Asian store, and I was going down because I've never been to an Asian store until I was with my wife. She's Filipino, and I literally see a row of like just high chews, all different flavors, and it was crazy. I had it was absolutely nuts. Like I bought so many high chews of different flavors, and it's crazy. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, man, they're really good candy. I had I don't know if you guys know Hank Smith or whatever, but we're at Derby and he saw all of us eating these candies. And he's all, "What are those?" He's all, "I've never heard of them." And he tries one. He's all, "Man, this is a better Starburst," and that's exactly what I tell people. If you like Starburst, these things are just so much more addicting. Thanks, Holly. Yes, I definitely have the high chews now. Every time.
Gorst, Joseph Fajaco. Feder Gorst and Joseph Fajaco. Table 7. Table 7.
Yeah, the grapes are really good. Actually, the flavors I like. There's a fruit flavor where you get 2 of the flavors into one, and they're really good. I forgot the name of them, but if you can go to an Asian store near you, they should have them. And man, it is delicious. It is better than just the strawberry and the grape and the apple. That's awesome. I'm like, everybody has been messaging me literally since I made that post about finding a sponsorship with High Chews, and it's in the works. We'll see what happens, but I don't even care if they give me candy for life. I'll be fine with it, and I'll be happy to put their High Chew logo on my jerseys. Oh yeah, my wife's from Bohol in the Philippines, and we're going in April. So I finally get to go and visit and her family and visit the Philippines, where Lee Van Cortez is from, and Dennis Orcolo, and Didi, Roberto Gomez, Roland Garcia. So I'm really excited to go in April. I don't know what that is. What you're asking me if I eat? I don't. I love lumpia. I love meat on a stick. I haven't tried a lot, but I'm the cook in my family. I cook everything. So I'm learning some recipes. I'm learning a little bit, but I do all the cooking. And my oldest daughter does all the baking. What is that?
That's balut. He's looking at it very puzzled.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure since I'm going to be out there for 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll be trying all kinds of stuff.
Balut is kind of considered like almost kind of like one of those, I guess more or less a delicacy in a sense. So, and buddy, I think you're going to be next up on the tournament table, on the TV table.
Uh-oh.
So I hope you're in stroke.
I just got off a plane, so I'm sorry. I'm going to apologize now, guys, that if my skills are not at that level. I've been on like a 9-hour delay flights and everything with the Dallas snowing out there.
Yeah. So the good news is, guys, if you're watching right now, I can confirm that we're going to run 2 rounds of this tonight on both sides. And with that being the case, if Feder Gorst wins his match, I believe at some point tonight the TV table match will be Roland Garcia versus Feder Gorst.
Oh, nice.
That'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. What? Hey, I don't know if I'll get a private jet, but I mean that sounds nice. I mean, I'll sport one of their jackets. I don't care. Like, give me something. So, we're gonna do some stuff. We're working on some stuff.
Wow. Hey, so I think he's on 9 or 10.
Nope, he needs more.
What just happened? Oh, he can't one rail. Wait, what? What just happened?
Maybe he called the 3-railer.
He could have. That could be it. Because I think he needs 1 or 2. And Josh is on 5.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'm like, right when I got off the plane, I instantly went to the bathroom, got my luggage, and I put my contacts in to at least so I can see. So we'll see how I do.
He said enough of the high shoes. Let's get back to the game.
I know. My bad, guys. It gets carried away. Just go to my page and you'll see exactly how addicting I am to those high shoes.
Yeah, okay. There you go, Ryan. Thank you so much. So he needs either 3 or 2.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, how'd he hit it?
Nope, didn't turn enough.
Oh, is it going to lock up, though? Because that's a big deal.
Oh, my God.
That's a big deal.
How lucky is this?
You got to be a little lucky to.
But you can shoot the 1 ball, 1 rail, and then you can draw back.
Yeah.
Right? Power draw back. Or he's going to go forward? No, he's drawing. Oh.
I don't think he called the the double point
right
in the corner there,
yeah,
you know? So.
Yeah.
All right, so he needs 3
3
and
rails on the
Josh needs 6.
Yeah, 3 rails on the side right here.
Think so?
Yes.
You think he's got the right angle? Yeah. Oh, he caught it in the corner.
Oh, he's going long.
I think he said the side, but I thought he pointed
He's
the corner.
He's gonna hold it.
Oh yeah, he went to the side. Uh-oh. No, that's not good.
4-railer.
Yeah, that's a 4-railer, and he's got the opportunity to get the cue ball safe out of the way.
Well, the 1 ball got him there, so. Cross side, cross side. I can't see. I'm blind. 3 rails. 3 rails, 3 rails. 3 rails. Get out of the way. Oh. Double kisser. Three rolls again. Ugh. Didn't shorten enough, but now he has a three roller. Nope, long. Needs more inside English. Let's see what he does here. He can go three rolls again. Just make sure he watches the cue ball. There you go. Oh, too short. Short, short, short. Okay, I do have one more left. Okay.
Nine. Yeah, I was on 6, that's 9. I need 2, you need 3.
All right. 2-3 race. Huh? No, the spider ball just went in the wrong pocket. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, okay. So whatever falls, falls? Okay. Okay. Okay, I guess if you... So if you shoot a three roller and it goes in the wrong pocket, then that ball just stays down. It does not come up. So I guess if you break, whatever balls are on the break stay down. They don't count towards you. And then if you shoot a two roller and the ball goes like, it goes cross side or something, or if it goes in the side, then the ball stays down. That's interesting. Do you have any of these? I think this is my last one. Huh?
No, sir. I don't have an opponent for you yet. I gotta have it, man. I only need 2 banks, man. I know you're gonna run 3.
Sorry, guys. Sorry for all the noise. So, what is the score here? Do you know?
It's Robert needs 2, and Levi needs 3.
Okay, so it's real close. This is good. This is good.
I think he's gonna lose here. He's gonna one rail this one and then one rail the one ball.
5 rail, James? Yeah, absolutely. A 5 rail is very possible. It's pretty simple to get the 5 rail.
Why did he draw? I don't understand that. I mean, he got a little.
Because he wanted to shoot the 5 and then maybe the 8 or the 1. Because he only needs 2 or 1.
Yeah, I guess.
Is that it? Oh, that's it. That's it. He was excited for that one.
Man.
So Josh Roberts going to take it down.
I guess I'm up here. right?
Yeah, I'm going to take a short break. I'm
That's
going to run
fine.
to the bathroom. Guys, we'll be back here in just a minute with our next TV table match. It's going to be Larry Miller and Nicholas De Leon.
I just shot a ball and left him here where he had to play safe on these two. The only reason I rolled it in is because I knew it'd be 2 balls on the spot. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't, yeah.
I think that was dumb. Well, someone said, that's not ball. Everyone here is not. Y'all are the only ones doing it.
So they're not even spotting balls off the break?
Everything, because we said all balls been out. Nothing is spot. I said that.
Yeah, I mean, but that's kind of like on a foul. I heard the ball stays down. Like, that's what me and Tony talked about. On a foul, the ball stays down. And you get, your opponent, instead of you losing one, your opponent gets one. I remember that.
But I just said all balls stay out. It's an accidental, whatever. Stay out. Anyway, it's the game break. It's pretty ball. Keep rolling. Back on the ground. So, Jason, that's the problem. Definitely. So if the last ball is hanging, whoever makes it in that pocket, they get to break? No, because it's not their shot anymore. Next person.
Because they didn't make it.
Oh, okay. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So no ball spotted even on the break.
Everybody's going to play at least 2. Yeah, you got it.
Up next on the TV table is Larry Miller and Nick De Leon. TV table, Larry Miller, Nick De Leon.
chalk, or is there chalk around here for this?
This is mine.
Oh shit.
There's a piece of masters right here. Kind of hollowed out. So are we all clear on the rules now? Yeah. Okay. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I think Lee-Man and Josh lag. But if you're going to do me a favor, if you're going to lag from this end. Give me 2 minutes.
We're ready to live?
All right, guys, it's Stephen Wyatt with Omega TV. I got a special guest in the booth, none other than the crazy Cajun, Jason Romero. Jason, how you doing?
I'm making it. Just got steamrolled by rolling, but it is what it is.
So, speaking of, the reason Federer was going to be up next on the TV table, I'm going to show you the reason he's not.
Oh, great.
So there's a possibility if Federer wins his next match that you're going to have Federer versus Roland Garcia. Look at this other monster match right here.
Oh,
I
my
know we
goodness.
just saw him, Josh Roberts.
Josh
but
and Justin Hall.
Yeah, him and Justin Hall looking to match up. Jovan Bustamante and Roberto Gomez, possibly. There's a Nick De Leon versus Jeff DeLuna. Bunch of good options here. So,
Well, it's kind of hard not to. And then we have a field of 16 with only 2 shortstops.
yeah. Well, and imagine, you were trying to get me to play. It would have been real bad.
Oh, goodness.
But no, I mean, this is a different style of tournament. I've never done one of these. I've done plenty of bank pool, but I've never done a Banks by the Rail tournament. So this is kind of cool. So explain to me. We were getting some clarification on the rules.
So what we did was a couple years ago we wanted just an extra event, and we found that with the bank ring game, it's just the same old thing over and over again. So we're like, let's turn it into a tournament where no one can play safeties and tag up on others or anything like that. So we came up with this format. The only thing with it, we try to get it to roll by no ball spot no matter what. And it kind of takes the defense out of this game whenever no ball spot.
Making it more of a purely offensive
Yeah, it's
game.
offensive. Yeah, you banking.
I got you. Okay, yeah. I understand it now. So he's calling one rail right here. So this is a very important note. So he can one rail all of these balls, but the last ball on the table must be 2 or better. Is that correct?
No, the last ball needed. Last ball needed needs to be 2 or more. I mean,
You may need specification on that too, because
I said that, man. That's why. And pool players are late and don't listen.
so these two guys, Nick was in the booth, and that's the way Josh and Levan were playing. So
Yeah, they also spotted everything.
so it's a possibility that you may see that here again.
Well, we'll stop them.
But we're Yeah, you can't really. I can't get involved in it. You're the tournament director. You can get involved in it.
I don't
Let
want
them
that.
know.
I'm not tournament director. I just own the place.
So,
We're just giving away money. Like, come get it. Seems like the only ones that had some common sense is a group of Filipinos and Josh Roberts and Justin Hall.
Yeah. Well, and Nick, of course.
Yeah, Nick.
Rick, it's a 7-foot diamond. Oh, look at this. That was a nasty bank right there. I'm going to go ahead and pop that one time because he hit that pretty well to hold it. He hit it with speed. Yeah, one pocket on a small table. That's kind of what it is, but it's more offensive. It's almost like you're playing a ring game where you cannot play safe, but you're playing it one-on-one.
Now, this guy playing right here, I don't know if you know anything about him, but Larry Miller, he's his banking is his thing. He comes to the last 3 years of events, and he plays in them, and he actually goes kind of far. Now, what he's going to do with the field like this, I'm unsure, but he's not just a shortstop. I mean, look at this 3-rail on the side.
Three?
Yes.
Wow.
So they went 1 rail, and then a 3-rail into the side.
So he's sitting at 5?
Sitting on 5.
I'm gonna let Lee Van know the deal too.
All right, so it's 5-0 if you want to get the score. Oh, gotcha.
All right, guys, table 2, Rocky Roussel, Lee Van Corteza. Rocky Roussel, Lee Van Corteza, table 2.
I wish we could video that.
So the match I just called, Lee Van is going to play Rocky Roussel, who is I guess he's a
My
manager.
partner. No, he's my partner.
He's a partner, okay. And he's not a bad player at all, but he kind of got a real jacked up deal because he drew Justin Hall first, and now he's got to play Lee Van Corteza.
Well, if he beats the best, then the rest is just like uphill, right? Or he just goes 2 and out.
What's that?
His bracket.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I love it. Look at this.
Wow. And Nick might be in trouble here. Nick's a great player, but this guy is just banking like he's going out of style.
Yeah, I think he offered Nick a flight voucher to send him back home.
Wow.
That ended it.
Okay. Well, let's go mark that one up. 1 up for the good guy, Larry Miller, taking down game 1. Wow, this he's something else. Is he a local?
I'm not sure where he's from. I think maybe Baton Rouge. I'm not. Rocky knows him from back in the day whenever Rocky used to own a pool hall in Baton Rouge. And I don't know if he was traveling around at that time or what it is, but I mean, he's only like a 550 or something Fargo, I believe.
Not in Banks.
No, 566.
He'd have to give me 9 rails on the wire, and I still probably can't win. This guy's something else. He might snap this tournament off.
I don't know.
Banking, if he banks like that, he did. I mean, how many times did Nick get a shot? Did he shoot?
He had 0.
Did Nick shoot?
He shot twice, I think. 3 times. I mean, he didn't bank, but he shot. So what is this music in the background? Is this what we have to listen to so I don't shut it down?
Yeah, so appreciate that. You just bringing that out there and throwing it at me. So, guys, the reason the music's in the background is because, yes, Facebook will shut us down for music copyright issues. So, if you hear the music in the background and you're not fond of it, I apologize, but there is literally nothing I can do. If we want to keep the stream up, that's the only way to do it.
So I'm not sure if this Rick guy, if that's his last name or it's a joke, but
It's not. No, that's his last name. This is all Facebook. So
Rick Glasscock.
yeah, Rick Glasscock. I've spoken with him on Facebook a number of times. I believe I've seen him in a lot of our chats.
So he might be a 566 because he can bank and can't hit a straight in
Can't
shot.
hit a straight in shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible. That's very possible. This guy's something else though. Like, so has he ever matched up with anybody in a big banks game?
No.
I mean,
no.
After that run I just saw, like, that was pretty nasty, you know. I messaged Nick. I said, whoa, and he goes, bar table. and he's somewhat right. You know, it's a little bit easier to fire those banks in, especially if you're familiar with the banking angles and all that. Somebody just offered me a piece of king cake, and I'm not really a king cake guy, so I had to turn it down. Sorry, guys. Jill, the bracket is posted on digitalpool.com. Crazy Cajun. He is a Crazy Cajun. Crazy Cajun Jason Romero.
No.
That's his new nickname.
No.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
That's not dumb.
That's
Are you
dumb.
crazy?
No.
You're not?
No, and I'm very tight with money. And I'm not high risk.
Okay, so you're
All right.
crazy.
Nick made one. Where's the bell?
I need the DJ.
Is there a bell?
I
Man.
need the DJ horn.
Because I was thinking that like a shutout paid double.
Maybe John. He might be the crazy.
That's a little better. Well, earlier everyone's coming in the bar, and one of our local restaurants brought some boiled shrimp and also crawfish, and he also brought a live crawfish, which was blue.
And it was blue.
Yeah.
So how do you get a blue crawfish?
It's part of their process
Genetic?
it's like, it's weird. People that fish crawfish, you know, you'll catch a few a year.
I've seen like blue lobsters. That's the thing, right? Yeah. So it's just how it's done.
Do not Google blue waffles.
No. I have before. I made that mistake already.
And then you have to send it to
No
everyone.
waffles. And this is why that's your nickname. So yeah, so a blue crawfish. But what happened with the blue crawfish? Because this is a good story, and we're on the free stream, so it's story time.
It was given to one of our bartenders as a gift to make her happy, and we
Who, by the way, if you ever come out to Pool Dues, all the bartenders here are super nice. So you need to make sure that you tip them $1,000 a piece.
minimum.
Minimum. That's what Jason does.
So one of our players, which sees that the bartender was happy from getting a gift, offered to buy an elephant or a Filipino snake.
So yeah, so Filipino snake. So let me reiterate. So somebody said, "Oh, he brought her a blue crawfish because it makes her happy," and a particular player who may or may not be Filipino, you got like a 1 in 8 chance of guessing, said, well, I want to make her happy. I will get her an elephant. And then somebody suggested maybe that they get her a Filipino snake. Look at that shot.
Oh, wow.
And that particular player did indeed agree to give her a Filipino snake, but she declined and said she'd rather have the elephant.
And so then he offered the real thing, which was a Filipino caterpillar.
Filipino caterpillar.
And he said it was very cute.
I may or may not announce that player as the Filipino caterpillar. I probably want to keep his identity secret.
Yeah, privacy is a big thing here. We don't like putting people's business on the streets. John Broad. I know a Terry Broad out of Gonzales? It sounds familiar. What type of business? What does he do? How would I know him?
Where's Gonzales?
About an hour north of here. So it's by Baton Rouge. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Look at this shot. Oh, he came up a little short. Nick's got an opportunity here to one-rail this ball and leave himself possibly a decent shot. Oh, he's going to cross this. That might be the better shot then. Oh, and he crossed it short.
So last week at Derby, Nick had a game offered to him, and I'm not sure if he didn't have a backer or his backer wasn't there, or he didn't want to bet, whatever it was. But I told him to get after it and play, and he won me some money.
He showed some grit.
And then he played again and won some more money. And so Nick's the newest member of Team High Risk, though I don't know really how high risk he is, but I met him and I put $3,000 on him the same day. So
yeah, how did you decide if you wanted to back him?
he looked like a pool player. I mean, look at him. I mean,
Well, so to give you a little background on Nick,
but
Nick is
he
sponsored
doesn't
by-
have his jersey and stuff. I mean, he was like jerseyed out the other day. I'm like, man, anybody wearing this much shit, he got to be almost good.
I'll bet you a cold $100 bill he got a Q-Tech jersey underneath that.
Maybe he has to remove his jacket. I mean, he's in South Louisiana.
He's got the Q-Tech hat on.
We got Feder running around.
Oh, you know what? He doesn't have a jersey on. He has a Q-Tech shirt on.
Feder's running around in a snow coat.
Yeah, he's got the fluffy pillow coat is what I call him.
I don't know if he knows where he's at.
He
asked me 5 times, Jason, what am I doing here? I said, what's wrong? He says, it's supposed to be a bunch of short stops. I said, well, they are compared to you. Let's see this 3-rail. Bottom left-hand corner.
came up a little short.
You know, if Nick's always playing on non-footers, it has to be a big adjustment.
Yeah, he's not a big bar box player.
Well, right now he's winning 7-1. He needs 4 rails.
So tell me a little bit about this. So you've been doing this Cajun Coast Classic for how many years now?
This is, let's see, so the first year, Justin Hall won. The second year, a player that was sponsored by Oscar won, and Oscar still didn't get paid. The third year, third year, Carlo Beato won.
Last year,
Alex.
So this is number 5.
This is number 5.
This is big number 5.
Big number 5.
Tell me a little bit about this, because you showed me a little trophy. It's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
So tell me about this trophy that you showed me.
So every state has like tourist commission centers and such where they try to bring in tourism into the town.
Time out. If you want a pool hall, pay attention to this next conversation, because this is important and this is something that you can use to help. So go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I shouldn't tell y'all my secrets because it looks like it's all me. So our visitor center is called the Cajun Coast Tourist Commission. Louisiana has like 4. It's broken into different parishes where most states have counties or whatever it may be. So it might be 5 or 6, gathered together. And their job is to bring in tourism. So I approached them 5 years ago and stated, look, I have ends with a lot of, pro pool players. And to get them in Morgan City, we need to put some money up. And I can't afford it on my own. And so they were like, how much do you need? I'm like, I don't know, what can you afford? So I think they gave me $2,000. So the first tournament, we literally put in $4,000 and let it go. So then the next year, because of the attendance from the year before, it went up a little bit. They gave me $3,000. The next 4, and this year, because of attendance growing every year, they gave me $5,000. Like, just here's a check, Jason. Thank you so much. All we need to do is we need to know how many people played in your tournament and how many nights they slept in our town.
Yeah.
So
So every player that comes in from out of the area has to get a hotel room. So you're adding to the value of the tourism for your area. So they ended up giving you what, sports promoter?
Oh, no. So the first year, our event was put up through the state of Louisiana for like an innovation award of something new.
Okay.
And due to the fact that it was the first time, not the first event ever held in Louisiana, but the first time we brought in the Tourist Commission to help out, it was new to them, so they gave me an award, and it was given by the governor and all that good stuff. So it was pretty cool. We actually have 2. I have a personal one for the innovator, and then we have one for the facility.
Gotcha.
So it's pretty cool.
For pool dues.
For pool dues, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And guys and ladies and gentlemen listening, what you guys see right here on the screen, that's my dance floor. So on Friday and Saturdays, it's just money, and I give that up for this. So I literally give money up to spend money because they're giving me 5 and I'm putting in 5. So I know it may sound touche, but it's serious. I do this for the players and for you guys only. I legitimately lose money, but it's like addiction. A crackhead loses money every time they smoke a crack pipe, but it is what it is. So we have this stream, like to give a shout out to Omega Billiards for literally splitting the cost with me on it. I thought that Derby could have went a little better with the action matches and things that was there. We had a great idea, and it's going to be better next year, I promise you. But the way the bracket took longer and things like that, we couldn't get the matches that we wanted. But, God, we had some big ones lined up.
We did.
That they could have,
we really did.
Big.
And we worked on them for, you saw me there. I worked on one match, the whole Derby. The whole Derby, I tried to make that happen.
Yeah.
And then there was other people trying to make other matches happen. And like you said, because the tournament ran long, all the good players were still in the 9-ball, and it kind of hurt a little bit trying to get those matches scheduled because, again, it was an action room where we're at the will of the main event, right?
Yeah.
So if the main event has everybody in it and we're just stuck, there may not be any action.
So it brings me to this. So Nick comes up to me after he wins the first set, and he says,
funny.
Jason, he wants to play another one, but I have to play in the morning. I said, can you beat everybody out there? And he goes, I'm not sure. I said, well, can you beat this guy? He said, yeah. I said, well, get the money. Screw that event. And he played another one and won. And he still played the event also, which was kind of made me, because I didn't want to like ruin him by, but y'all don't know this Larry Miller guy. He's
Ben, where is your area? Ben, specifically, what town is that from? Because he banks really, really well.
It's a shaft.
Okay. Is it carbon? Is he playing with carbon?
He sells carbon, but he's playing with wood. No, I'm kidding. It is carbon.
He is playing with a carbon. That's a pretty cue he has. I'm going to see if I can zoom in on it. Hold on. See if I can get a good view of it. It's a very pretty cue.
Glenn, why you not here supporting, man? You could almost win this event. Pensacola, Florida. Okay.
Oh, Florida. Wow. I can't get a good angle of it from there, but we'll get it at some point. Very pretty. Is that a Merry Widow? So excuse me while I do this, guys, but so So Nick got right in the way. Nick got right in the way. That is a very pretty cue. I'll try and get another close-up of it here in a little while. What does that say? Team Hot Bills?
So you're paying your rent, huh? That's solid, huh?
That's solid.
It's too much. Larry Miller, LMQs.
So Larry came out real hard. Real hard. And won the first game very quickly. And now they're in kind of a battle here.
Man, this background music is really screwing me up.
Thanks, buddy.
So what you just buy generic, unlicensed music?
So actually, this is funny. So YouTube is pretty hard on their music, right? But there's a group of people out there who found copyrighted music or uncopyrighted music and pieced together a 12-hour
nice.
deal. And then they put it on YouTube for people to download. So that's pretty nice. So yeah.
So let me
great.
tell you about music rights. And anyone that wants to know some information about a bar.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Give me just a second, guys. I got to step off of here. One moment. You want?
All right, guys, I'm back. Feder just came up here and asked who he was playing, found out he's going to play Roland, so then he caught up with Roland and told Roland that Roland doesn't play till tomorrow, which is a lie, but it'll be a hell of a match soon. Trying to get Feder on the mic, but he won't. All right, so I see Nick is still at 7 and Larry is at 6. Still 1-0 on the game. 7-7. Wow. Great one rail in the side. Eight to 7. Miller's up. No, Ben, nothing spots. It just keeps going. Keep the ball down and keep rolling. We run out. Whoever's shot it is, that's who breaks. It just keeps the game rolling like that, and it kind of keeps the safeties out. He's trying to close this out, I think, with a two-railer. 8. Oh, no, it might be 8. It might be 8-7 right now on the ball, on the rail count. Three-railer in the side to, oh! He just missed a three-railer in the side to win it. I think it's 8-8 right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh.
So it goes in. Not only does that give his opponent a rail, but he's gonna have the break too. So the object ball reverses after that second rail based on the English put on it. So your English is always going to reverse off of a rail because of the amount of friction on the ball. When a ball is spinning to the left and it hits that rail, the friction is going to cause it to reverse.
Yeah, I still don't understand all of that. I just try to hit them in.
It's much easier to explain when you set the ball up. Rick, if you got a table at home, or if you can go to a table at some point.
If he's asking that question, he does not have a table at home.
Or you can go find a table. The best way to do it is to set up a ball directly across in the side pocket, bank it one rail, and then bank it with left English, bank it with right English, bank it with top, bank it with bottom, and see the differences. That's the best way to do it.
And Steven does give lessons If anyone wants lessons in pool, I took some earlier from him. I learned a lot. Thank you.
You're welcome. Nick DeLon from Action 24/7 also learned a little bit.
He learned more than me.
Probably not.
Well, the good thing is I have poker machines, and they're making money.
Yeah. Oh, man. I hate you right now.
Oh, goodness. So what's the deal with drinking and ring games? You know, the ring game at Derby, everyone gets drunk and plays it, even though it's a decent amount of money.
So, look,
I look at the bar right now, and you have like 4 top players, all with beer in their hand, one with hard liquor. I mean, it'll either be like a fun deal or a shit show.
so look, here's the deal. I don't drink. Actually, I take that back. Last night, what's today, the 2nd?
One time
the night before.
For your birthday.
The night before at midnight, I took 1 shot. But that's generally all I ever do.
Okay.
I just took 1 shot. But I don't really drink, so like, I'm not the guy that's drinking in the ring game. I'm the guy that's sitting around sober watching everybody else drink and laughing at them. So,
as you can see, one guy that's known for drinking has a water in front of him right now. Okay, can we zoom in right here?
who is? Hold on.
Can we zoom right there?
We can. Hold on.
Zoom in. Now, what you guys are about to see could have been, and at one time was, the most all-around best pool player, especially throughout the United States. And he will get back that way if he stays with that water in front of him.
I just got to give me just a second. I gotta let it focus. All right, let's see if I can get this here. So here we go.
There we go.
It's kind of hard to see, but that's Justin Hall in the background there. He's got a water beside him.
Yeah, it looks great.
He's standing next to the gentleman that Federer just played.
That guy, he's good, man. He just wanted to come get beat by good people.
Look,
he's been messaging me. I'm like, well, if you want to do that, this is the spot.
Yeah, I mean, well.
And then when he found out he had to play Federer, he set up like his camera. He borrowed someone's phone. I mean, Federer's like, what's going on right here? I'm like, man, just go with it.
I love these names in the chat. We got 2 different mics. One is Hunt, and the other one is Check. I wonder if he's related to Jason.
Jason Hunt, man, that dude, the most natural best player. You ask him, he can cook. He's done porn. Like, you name it, Jason Hunt, he's the man. He's definitely the man. He's told me this. At one of my tournaments, he literally fell asleep.
Somebody showed me some pictures.
With
his leg up on the table?
Yes, and Eugene Browning, the machine gun Eugene Browning, took Jason Hunt's shoes off, put them on, and danced across the floor. And he thought it was this big deal because he danced in Jason Hunt's shoes. I'm like, you're nasty putting those shoes on. So he took a power nap. Everyone took pictures with him, and it was a great prop.
Yeah.
You know?
Jason, I got a couple good Jason stories. Man, you talk about crazy stuff going on here at Pool Deuce in Morgan City, Louisiana. If you've never been down here, there's a really nice little area. I mean, this isn't a huge town, but it's a really nice little area. There's casinos within, 10, 15 minutes. It's only an hour from New Orleans. We went to New Orleans last night. Roland got into action there if you saw my live streams. This is a really nice place for all kinds of different things. Action, good food, blue crawfish, Filipino caterpillars, all kinds of stuff going on. That was such a good shot there. So up 2-0.
Well, I didn't know that Nick becoming part of Team High Risk, he would literally be this high risk. Roland did win. He played a player. They didn't two-rail the last ball.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that, guys. I don't know.
What's that?
As far as the two rail, like these.
No, it was
these
supposed to
guys-
be last ball needed. So, not last ball on the table, because I mean it's not a ring game. So the last ball on the table doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, it's your last ball.
It's your out ball. So, but it's up to the players to say, hey, you know, that wasn't two rails or better.
I mean, I kind of think about it as we'll just tell them after. As long as they both play by the same rules, it really doesn't matter. I
Yeah.
mean, like.
If one of them's playing by those rules and the other one isn't, then
Right,
it's an
right.
issue.
Then we got a problem. Right.
But if both guys are playing by both rules, even if they're playing the wrong rules, that's all it really needs to be.
it is a true 11 rails, you know, it doesn't just take one rack to do it. It can take multiple. In fact, whenever I played Roland, I broke 4 times before either was on 10. And I won it with a 3-rail whenever I was on 8. But that was the only game I won with it.
I would say, are you just telling that story because that's the only game you won?
The only game I won.
Okay, that makes
Only game I
sense.
won.
So it looks like
All right, so if he would have made that one, like the note to self, don't leave Larry a 3-rail in the side because he's. So who we want to get on this stream next? We're gonna put Feder.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to do a little vote. Let me figure out how to do this. All right, guys. I'm going to set a timer for 60 seconds from the beginning of when I see the first response. And so pay attention real quick. When I see the first response, I'm going to do 60 seconds, and I'm going to need you to keep up with them. What are you looking for?
How you get over there to see what's going on?
Over here?
Oh, you
You go this way. You go the opposite way.
Oh.
There's really 2 matches that are really up for grabs.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let the players or let the viewers vote.
Yeah, because they're paying a lot.
Yeah, they are. They're paying a huge fee. So
I mean, without you guys watching this free stream, we could not have this happening.
we cannot stream free.
Yeah, we couldn't.
All right, so
Caterpillar
You-
Man to put on the stream.
hold on. Don't go yet, guys. Don't
Wait.
go. So I'm gonna need you to keep count. So I don't know if you got to pull out a notepad or something, or just count them on your fingers. I don't know. So here's what we're gonna do: 60 seconds from the first.
Can we do 30? Because I
30
mean, how many
seconds? Okay, that's
people are
fine.
watching this?
About 140.
Okay, so I got to keep up with that. All right.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. 30 seconds. The first people to get 5 votes. Your options are Justin Hall versus Josh Roberts or Feder Gorst versus Roland Garcia. I'm starting the timer as soon as I see the first one that's not Preston Hall, because you got to jump on it. Options are Justin. Okay,
All right, we have
here
a J
go.
Hall. I mean, how can you not like J Hall?
We got a J Hall.
Feder,
Oh,
J Hall,
Feder and Roland. Is it 3-3?
3-3.
Oh goodness.
Hall,
Feder. It's got to be Feder. Feder got 5 votes right there.
Feder's behind us dancing.
Yeah, he is. He's dancing.
All right, so
Hey, Feder, we just did a vote, and they voted you to be the next TV match.
yeah, I don't know why. I mean, if you play good, you might get the all-around at this event.
Jill said, "Caterpillar Man."
Feder won't be as close as J Hall and Josh.
You know, here's what we can do. We might be able to squeeze out both. If I can make it last, depending on what happens here. What?
If you can make it last.
I'm not the Caterpillar Man, okay? So depending on if we can
Or the
keep it
Russian
going.
robot.
I'm not the Russian Nightmare either. Carl calls him the Russian robot. I Mike said filler. All right, let me just fly him
Not
here
filler.
from Poland, and we'll make that happen.
Talking about filler, wasn't that going to be one of the matches? Was it Shane versus Filler?
Well, so we a couple different options: Filler Alex,
Filler and Alex.
Shane Filler,
Yeah.
Feder Filler. We discussed a bunch.
Yeah.
How many times can I vote?
Waterboy J Hall.
So I think the votes. I mean, Justin and
I mean,
Josh. are gonna be
anyone
great,
that sees
but
J Hall drinking water knows he's here. Like, I
Efren-
wanted to try to get him on the mic. I don't know what's going on. I mean, he got shy.
So I think once this match here is done, we're going to go ahead and do Feder Roland. And then if I can get all the other matches going and Feder and Roland finishes quick enough, I will get Jay Hall and Josh Roberts as possibly our last stream
I can beat
match.
this guy.
Can you?
Yeah.
Well,
look, it's Fargo.
you're fixing to find out.
Oh, man. If I beat
So
him.
how strong is it that this gentleman draws Feder Gorst and then the best in the room, Jason Romero?
Looking.
Like, that's
looking.
rough.
Looking. The best player, the best looking.
And in fact, I believe.
If they got a table open, you want me to go, I'll definitely give up this position.
I'm
because
actually fixing to call it.
the amount of pay that I'm getting, I mean,
It's
I'm
not
gonna win.
enough?
I'm gonna win more in this tournament.
All right, I'm fixing to put you up on table 7. Go have fun.
Okay, guys.
I'm fixing to mute my
y'all,
mic. Oh.
Have fun without me and my stories, and I'll be back with a victory. If anyone wants to bet on me, go ahead and put up, and I'll take all bets. It's open. Later.
Let me call this match, guys. I'll be right back.
Guys, table 7, Joseph Ajaco, Jason Romero. Joseph and Jason, table 7.
All right, we're back. Uh-oh. What is going on here? Who is this on the mic?
What up, guys? What up?
Oh, snap. It's all. Hey, the last time you were in the booth, you remember what happened?
Last time I was in the booth with you, yeah, somebody pulled a dildo on us. I remember that.
Have you ever been to this part of Louisiana? I know you've been to New Orleans, but
I only been to New Orleans last
this is
May.
fun. This
Yeah.
place is fun, yeah.
Look at this
Look
shot.
at this shot.
Damn.
He made that in the first rack. He ran 9 rails. like
9
that.
rails. Yeah, on the bar table, get it quick.
Nick only did two shots. And so look, you got the chat right here. So all these people are gonna want to talk to you and tell you how incredible you are.
What up, guys? What up?
So I think next we've confirmed that it's going to be you and Roland Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just coming off a monster couple of weeks. You won everything at the mini derb. You won basically everything in Derby.
No, I lost the one pocket, lost Bigfoot.
I said basically.
Last year I did better, though.
Yeah, but you still got the all-around. You're a two-time all-around.
Yeah, I won the 9 ball.
Back to back.
Huge.
Your last match was at what, like 9 a.m.?
Yeah.
It was a pretty brutal derby this year.
Oh, yeah.
So
It was a disaster.
But, you know, things happen. Sometimes when you're trying to make something grow, you make a decision that may not be the best after, you know, in hindsight. But the important part is they're trying to make it grow. You know, you can't really fault them for that.
Yeah.
As long as they don't do the same mistake again.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
Trapper Dawn is in the chat.
Yeah, Jason Strawn. Is Trapper in? Oh, Don is in there.
There you go.
Oh, Trapper Don.
3 rail. Zing, zing.
Oh. So I'm looking at the rail count here. I don't see how many Nick. Okay, so Nick has 7. They're both at 7. It's 7-7 on the ball count.
7-7.
Or the rail
This one's
count.
going in. 8-7. Probably should have straight back on the 6. And then 3 rail the 2 in the side. Finish it off.
Think so?
Yeah. I mean,
I
you
like
have
it.
to finish with the 2 railer, right?
Yeah, you have to. Your out ball has to be 2 rails or better.
So it's safe. You shoot the 6 ball straight back, and then play the 2 ball, 3 rail in the
Now we say
side.
that the last rack, Larry did not shoot his out ball 2
Oh.
rails, but they're both playing by the same rules. They just might not be the correct rules.
It's not the last ball in the rack.
Yeah, it's the out ball.
It's the last ball in that you need. I don't know. Look at this.
So basically, if you're at 10 rails, you have to get 12.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. That's just the language barrier. Zing, zing. Nick is at 10, right?
That's 11. Your break.
Hey. Buddy.
Yeah, so that's the confusion. So, and
No
we'll
bueno.
tell them afterwards.
No bueno.
We'll tell them afterwards because you can't get involved in the game. Not my position.
Only in America. Only in America.
So what's happening is they're under the impression that the out ball doesn't have to be 2 rails. The last ball on the table has to be 2 rails. And unfortunately, again, we can't jump up there and be like, "Whoa, you're playing wrong," because then it changes things.
Yeah.
After the rack, we will let them know, "Hey, it's your out ball, not the last ball."
Well, somebody who loses this match will be pissed
Possibly.
when you tell them.
Possibly. Well, and we will, Jeff. We will tell them, but it's not our business to tell them right now.
Wing ball flies in. Got the cross corner on the 1. That's about it. Maybe cross corner on the 8.
How much easier is it to bank on these bar tables compared to the 9? Like, is it just
I mean,
10 times easier, or
probably at least 5 times easier, I'd say. We can run balls easy on this thing. It banks really short though, super short. So now he has to play the straight back on the 7 or the 9. I don't know. You don't want to shoot multiple rails in the beginning of the rack. You shoot 4 or 5 1-railers and then finish it off with 2 3-railers. Well, he'll give up the 2 ball, the cross side. Nick is in a good position here.
there you go. You get a look at Larry Miller here watching Nick run a few balls.
Straight back on the 8. And then if he draws the cue ball, then I'll play the 7 3 rails on the side. I don't like that.
Uh-oh.
See, if you play by the rail, you need to look for opportunities like that. You can 4-rail the 9 here. You can play a lot of 1-railers. I'd probably go for the 9 here for sure. He's probably looking at the 3-railing the 8 ball here, which is the option too. I just think it's a little bit tougher than the 4-railer because of the cueing and how close the 8 ball to the rail. Yeah, it's short.
And so now what's Nick got to do here? 1 rail to 7?
No, 3-rail is 7 inside.
Oh,
It's
okay. I see.
straight in. Straight in.
You hit that ball
Zing,
good.
zing.
That's a good shot right there. We're going to watch that on the replay. Hit that ball really well. And as you see in the other view, he tried to 3-rail the 5, and he came up pretty short on it.
It's gonna go short a lot of times on the bar table, especially if you shoot it with high English. Straight back on the 5. That's my shot, straight back. A little long.
John, I don't have the opportunity. I don't have the availability to do that. We are working on that, though. That's a monster of a deal to set up. Being able to do isolated replays like that on views. So we are working on it, though. It's something in our back
Perfect.
pocket. That's a
Dead
good shot right
center.
there.
Dead center.
So does he do the 9 ball now,
Uh,
or 3
yeah.
on the 5?
I mean, you can straight back the 8. You can straight back on the 9. You can cross side the 3.
Can you cross out the 3?
I don't know. No.
I don't know. That's.
Probably can. It's tough. Nah.
I think he'd had more luck trying to go like 3 with that.
You can go 3,
You know,
probably.
1, 2, 3 back. Yeah. Are these pros or casual players? Larry Miller is not considered a pro based on, I guess, having a regular job. No kicking loud. Nick DeLeon is considered a professional, sponsored by Q-Tech, a number of others. He travels internationally to tournaments. Banks may not be Nick's game, but he is a very straight shooter. Federer can attest to that Nick is no slouch.
Did he call it to the side?
I don't know.
That was a good
That's
try.
pretty stout, though.
4 rails. 4 rails coming.
Is this 4 rails
Oh, yeah, definitely.
for the win? No, it wouldn't be for the win. Cue ball's got to get out of the way.
Yeah.
I think he needed to kind of stun that cue ball over
Yeah, he
towards the
should've.
5-8,
He
right?
should have, yeah. I mean, if you're really brave, you can go 5 rails on the 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. They pass right in front of the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Just like that. Yeah, I see that.
Especially if you're behind.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
Nick's Fargo, I believe, is like a 721 or 730 something. I'm not sure. I'll look.
Does anybody believe in Fargo in the chat?
Let's go look at the Arizona Top 100. On the Arizona Top 100, he's number 4 at a 733, behind Mitch Ellerman, Jonathan Smith, and Scott Frost. In comparison, the Top 100 world, Federer is sitting at number 2 with an 835.
Oh, almost made it.
So-
835.
So Federer almost 100 points, or actually 102 points ahead of Nick, but Federer's a phenomenon. So I haven't even looked at this list in a while. Kachi at number 7 ahead of Cheng Jung Lin.
Yeah, which is, I mean, it's close.
Okay. Carlo at number 10 at 822. You and Carlo matched up, and you did Federer things against him. He wasn't playing. He wasn't playing as strong as he usually does.
No, but I mean, if we play again, it would be different,
Yeah.
probably.
The thing that I like here is, and I've heard you talk about this, the amount of Polish players that are just on the rise.
Yeah. A lot of them.
Who is Federer? He's just a guy from Russia that plays okay.
I'm from Memphis, Indiana.
Memphis, Indiana.
Yeah.
Is there a Memphis, Indiana?
Yeah. That's where I'm from. There you go. Make it straight in. Challenging Larry to shoot the straight back here.
Is Larry on 1? Is that where his coin's at? I can't tell.
I think so, yeah.
I can't see behind the cue ball.
Don said I'm from East Moline. Yeah, you're right, Don.
East Moline.
East Moline, baby. I might get killed if I go there.
Who do you like between Alex and Filler Part 3?
I actually like Alex, but I'm not going to bet anything. Oh, they didn't spot anything because they don't spot the ball.
Yeah,
so
they
that's
don't
right.
spot him. Yeah, so that was a good shot.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I think it's going to pay off here.
Yeah.
So Larry's at 1. Nick is at 6.
I know. I'm really sad that I said that about East Moline. I didn't mean to. Four railed that 5 ball. Ah, called it 1 straight back. Gin. Oh, he calls it 3 in the side. I don't know if it's possible. The 9 ball seems frozen. I'm 185 centimeters tall. Oh, you gotta do. Oh no, too thin, and probably too soft.
So
No.
how close is he to this, though? Oh, close enough that Nick's just going to lay up.
It's not that Don. It's not that the city is sketchy. It's just the situation that happened there is sketchy, and I'm not going to talk about it. It's not about the pool room too.
Feder, how tall are you? What are you, 6'1"?
185 centimeters. I don't know.
What? Oh, God,
You
I'm going
got-
to have to
you-
do math.
You guys Google
Hold on,
it.
let me Google this. Hey, Siri. How tall is 185 centimeters?
Probably 6.
6.07 feet.
Oh, six.
So you're 6 foot and some change.
Yeah.
Did he call that?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
So he's just going to keep going.
Oh, maybe he did. Oh, Jesus, he did.
Did he call that too?
Oh my God, what a shot!
And I missed the replay because I thought he.
I mean, I didn't know that he was going to shoot it that fast. Jesus.
Oh man, that's rough. So take a look
Wow.
at these matches. So on the front side, we got Justin Hall and Josh Roberts. That's
Yeah.
who was bet. We were doing the vote to see if it was them or you and Roland.
Okay.
And then Roberto Gomez plays the winner of Brandon Van Overbeek and Jovan Bustamante.
Mm-hmm.
Feder and Roland is a second round match. The winner of this match will play Jeff DeLuna. And then we've got some loser side matches that we're waiting on this match to finish, and we're waiting on Brandon and Jovan to finish to get those loser side matches going. I believe all the winners are going to play 2 matches, and if you're on the loser side, you're going to play 3.
So how many rails does Larry have? 4? 6 to 4?
Yes. And then, yeah, so right there, Larry thought the last ball had to be 2 rails. Guys, that's because they're under the understanding that that's how it is. But that's all fair. We're not going to jump in the middle of it. And Larry playing real good here. He only needs a few more.
Another cross side coming.
1 in the side.
Yeah.
What's he leaving himself for? The 8 1 rail?
No, straight backs.
Oh, straight back on the 5 or the 6?
I mean, or the 4 railer on the 5, or the.
I got you.
Three railer on the 9. I mean, if you stop the ball, I don't know how big of an angle. Chunk, you got action. 10-7. You pick the table, CD, table.
Anywhere
Balls.
except for East Moline, right?
No, I'll play in East Moline. I mean, I'll play in East Moline.
He said I'll play you anywhere, Chunk. You find a table, you got action.
6-6. Tight. Lee Wan won. Lee Wan just won the match.
Next month's tomorrow.
You won? You may have one more match.
2-rail that 6 ball. Jin. And he's going to 3-rail that 9 ball, I'm sure.
So Lee Van wins over
If he
Rocky
if he
Russell.
3-rails that 9, he's gonna win the game. Shorty.
The good news is the way they're playing, with the rules that they're playing by, he only has to like one rail out. Because they're not playing the out ball, they're playing the last ball. So that's good news for Nick. He was like 2 inches taller than me. They're saying there's no way you're 6 foot.
Whatever.
When was the last time you went to a doctor and like did the height thing?
A long time ago.
So basically, he was 6 foot when he was like 15, and that's what he's going.
Oh, scratchy.
And so what happens there is that gives Nick a ball. So now Nick is on 7, 8, 9.
8?
He's on 9.
9?
Yeah, he was at 7. He made 1. He went to 8, and now he's at 9.
Really?
I believe so. We'll look at the overhead and see if we can't sweat that coin. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
you're
at
right.
9.
Straight back.
Straight back, right?
Ooh, long.
Oh, wow.
You
But
play this ball 4 rails.
This is good
100%.
for him because, you know,
Yeah, it's all right. Did he call 4? Don't
I think that's what he's looking at.
He's playing 2.
Correct, Ben. It's 10-6.
How is it 10-6? 9-6?
I'm sorry, yeah, 9-6, 9-6. And when he goes back up to the top, that's 10. Yeah, so he's at 9-6.
All right, he's
I
going to play 3 in
apologize.
the corner. Oh, that's long. Oh, short, I mean. Shorty. Every time you play with top English on the bar table, they'll go short.
Kind of glad we end up with this gentleman on the stream when he's doing shots like that. Wait, did you call 3?
No way.
Did he call 3?
He didn't call that?
He called 3. He was trying to go on the side. Why would he try and go on the side with the 4 ball right there, though?
I don't know. Maybe he thinks that it counts if you make it off the ball.
So,
Well, he's in a good spot right now. If he makes the ball, then Nick has to make the ball probably too, and he'll be breaking. All right?
yeah, I mean, unless they get into a little safety battle where
Well, don't
Nick
play
can,
that
like,
too hard.
make it, yeah, now he can just like tap it, right?
Yeah. If you leave it on the long rail there,
You don't want to risk fouling.
now, maybe it will roll
You
off.
got to go rail first.
Maybe it will roll off here. Look. Ooh.
Oh, he played that perfect. But now, so he didn't leave him in a spot where it was going to get made. Let's go to the overhead for this one because this is tough.
Yeah, I mean, you just thin it off the ball, and then he still will have to make the ball.
Oh, you know what? Look at this view.
Nick will have to make the 9 ball here.
This is a pretty view here.
Unless the guy, I guess Larry can miss the whole ball and foul.
He did touch it. Oh, he scratched.
For real? He scratched?
Oh, wow.
Oh, move the camera, Steven.
Oh, my bad. I was watching over there. Sorry. Yeah, he scratched, guys. I'm sorry.
What is he doing now? Does he have to kick? Or does he have to play from different kitchen, probably? Different kitchen.
I'm going to get clarification on that because I don't know.
I mean, I would think you play from different kitchen. Steven, the ref, is doing his job, clarifying what's going to happen. Wow. What's this? I never heard of it. That's Louisiana rules right here. All right, and he's playing 1 rail. He doesn't know that he needs to finish with multiple rails, right?
Yeah, he doesn't know. But again, as long as they're both playing by the same rules, that's really all that matters. We'll tell him afterwards.
2-2.
And it looks like Joven Bustamante won his match against Brandon Van Overbeek.
That's correct, Don. That's Romero rules in the house here. Some weird rules.
Let me call this match real, guys, real quick, and I'll be right back.
No rest for the wicked. Brandon Van Overbeek, Nick Arsenault, table 3. Nick and Brandon, table 3.
Okay, so let me get this score updated. Nick is at 2. It's Hill. And this may be another, like, super quick match.
Yeah.
Super quick game, excuse me.
I didn't get lucky on that one more than I was. Maybe it's next year. Machine.
Am I playing in Vegas? Look at this, straight back, like John Brumback. Is it Larry Brumback?
What's the score? How many rails has he got so far? He's at least 2?
I'm a Hoosier, guys. I'm a Hoosier. I'm from Indiana. Look.
I gotta announce this match one more time. Hold on.
Table 2, Joven Bustamante, Roberto Superman Gomez. Joven Bustamante, Roberto Gomez, table 2.
All Pinoy Derby.
Yeah, no, Ben's right, guys. We can't call it in the middle of the match because that would just mess everything up. The best we can do is notify them afterwards.
So it's 3-0, right? Straight back, long.
So I see 3 there, and I
think it's
yeah,
0.
yeah, it's 3-0. So why not tell them that? We will tell them after the match. We will tell them after the match. We can't do it in the middle of it.
Is he playing straight back here?
There's a kiss there, isn't there? Or can he squeeze past? Oh,
Nah.
that was a good shot, though. Good attempt at it. I only went over to their table. Again, we can't tell them in the middle of the match because it's going to change things.
He can play the straight back on the 9. 100%.
I went over there to tell them. They were asking what happened with the one ball being in the pocket and the guy scratching and Larry scratching. So I told them, I figured out the ruling, and then I went over there and told them the rule.
Wow.
That's a good shot by Nicholas there.
He can play the
Can he get to the 4
two-railer.
ball?
The 2-railer on the 7. I like that better.
Oh, I kind of do like that too, but it looks like he's going to 1-rail the 4.
The 3, you mean, or what
It's
is
a
it?
pink 4.
Oh, it's a 4. Too slow. Or maybe not. Wow.
He would have got there, but
He gave it a cross corner or cross side. Larry will have to pick.
Feder, who do you want to win the Super Bowl? Who's playing the Super Bowl, Feder?
Chiefs and Eagles.
You think so?
Chiefs or Eagles? I'd say Eagles.
Oof. Oh, wow, he tried it. He's going to leave a 1-railer.
Eagles are favorite. Well, if Eagles are favorite, then I like Chiefs.
Feder likes the underdog,
Always root for the underdog.
except for himself.
Yeah.
Me and you play, you rooting for me? Of course you are. I don't even know why I
Probably, yeah.
ask.
Probably.
Oh, where's Christina at?
She's back home. She's
Yeah.
in Russia. Yeah.
Oh, she's in Russia. Oh, because she got her.
Green card. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So she was able to go back and see her family, right?
Yeah, I'm stuck here waiting for my documents. And all that.
But you're in the
stuff.
process of it, right?
Yeah.
So maybe sooner than later.
Yeah, we'll see.
And then, so once that happens, what's your first move?
Go to all the international events, matchroom tournaments.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go back home and see your family.
Yeah. Wow, we almost made it. 3-rail at 9-ball. Come on, Nick.
Well, that's good for Christina. I'm sure she was excited to go back home. I
Yeah,
know
for
her and her dad do the coaching thing.
Yeah.
So be good for her to see him and kind of get back to her grassroots on her training and stuff, and come back stronger. How did she finish in the women's event in was it Puerto Rico?
No, it was Atlantic City.
Yeah, Atlantic City. How'd she do?
She finished third.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
No, and who she lost to?
Ellison.
And then what was that young lady's name? She shot phenomenal. The Asian.
That
lady?
one?
Yeah.
Chi Yu, I think.
I don't know how to say her name, but she shot phenomenal. I watched that match. I was actually trying to watch the Christina match, and I had my times wrong, and I ended up jumping in for the finals, and I missed Christina's match. I was kind of upset about it.
Everybody's asking why I'm not at the World Championship. No, guys, it's not because of the green card. It's because I'm just not allowed to play there. Russian, they're not allowed.
At world events.
At that particular World Championships in Poland.
Yeah. Oh, of course. So because of
because of
political things. Uh-oh.
Polish Federation. Yeah. But
Because
I probably,
of,
I mean, I still wouldn't win there because of my green card probably. But what I can do, I can get the travel authorization and leave while my green card is in the process.
in like the pending status, once it's
Kind of.
yeah. Oh, that one came up short.
Yeah.
So the loser of this match is going to be up immediately again. Immediately. And then eligible to play for Team USA Moscone Cup. There's a lot more to that. I don't even really know how to dig into that. And I don't know if Federer really wants to because it's so long-winded, but
No, just to get a passport to play for U.S. and to get a passport will take 5 years minimum.
yeah, so
So,
it's just a
wow.
matter of time.
Matter of time and
You cannot kick
lawyers.
bank, Rick. And then while in that process, if you were in the process of trying to play for Team USA, you could not play for Team Europe during that time,
No,
correct?
of course. Yeah, if you play for Team U.S., you have to play for that team for 3 years.
But in the process. So let's say you got your passport and you were
Yeah.
wanting to play for Team USA.
Yeah.
Could you play for Team Europe in the 5 years leading up to that?
Before that? Or,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you could play for Team Europe 5 years in a row and then
Yeah.
jump to Team USA and you'd have to be there for 3 guaranteed, right? You
Yeah.
can't jump back and forth,
No.
obviously.
I'm not 100% sure because I didn't really,
Not really an avenue that you're trying to go down, right?
no.
I think generally it's just too far out for you to try and look at anything like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would
Oh,
be.
no. Oh, no.
That's perfect speed, guys.
Oh, wow.
That's perfect speed.
Look at this. If I can get it there. Okay, that's a good play.
Ooh, that's perfect speed too.
Yeah, but he left a 1 rail on the 9 ball, right?
He did, but whatever.
What is the ball count? It's 3-2. 3-2. 3-2 Larry. Racing to 11 balls. Jeff.
What is he playing, the 4 rails now? So before he was playing one and twos when he needed to play the 4. Now,
Maybe he's trying to just snap it off.
I think the scratch is there if you play the 4. Oh no. Try to play the
So
trick
he was
shot.
trying to get the 4 ball out of the way
He was trying
to
to play the
force
trick
Nick
shot.
to have to 2-rail it because it's the last ball on the table.
I would play for USA all day long. I have a USA hoodie on me right now. I think it would help the event. I think it would help me. Everybody would be happy. Other than the Russian Federation, maybe. Three rail it. Ooh, that looks good. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
deep.
wow.
That's deep. Nick has to make it, I'm sure.
Yeah. So, no worries there.
What's the score?
Let me see if I can get the overhead to tell us. So it looks like it's 3-2 Larry still. They don't spot that ball, Jeff.
Yeah, we're getting Facebook and YouTube together here. Oh, guys. Wow. I didn't even know it's possible there. So Larry is at 4. Nick is at 2. She does look really young, yeah. Nick is at 3. It's 4-3 right now. It's playing cross corner. It was super dry, and my hands dried out so bad that every time I played a powerful shot, it would like rape my skin. Still pretty bad, but I've been putting a lot of lotion and moisturizing cream on my hand, so. So what is it, 5-3?
Yeah, he just made one, so it's going to be 5-3.
Vaseline doesn't really help. I tried that. It was really bad. Ooh, he shortened that one up.
Yeah, he did.
6-3. Come on, 4. Let's go. Time to shoot it. He'll have to draw it. Or stun it. Eh. 6-3. Larry's up. Trying to play 3-railer. It did look really good. Just a little harder.
All right, guys. Monster matchup on table 5. Justin Hall and Josh Roberts. Table 5. Jay Hall and the Beast Josh Roberts.
Straight back short. Should have played 2 rails.
And so we just called the other match. We're not going to be able to get to it tonight, guys. I got to keep this tournament running. Jay Hall and Josh Roberts are going to be playing.
4?
Is he?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Cue ball, stay out of the way. Gonna come up a little
just
short.
long.
Or yeah, was it long or short?
Long.
Okay.
He should play the 2 in the side.
The 3 ball, 2 rails on the side.
Yeah.
Well, what's he at?
He's at 6. He's up 6-3, so it doesn't really make sense for him to play 1-railers now because he has a lead and there's only 3 balls on the table. He does. Oh, he didn't make it.
Now, so this rack is going to get really interesting.
Is he trying to straight back on the 3? It's tough. I don't know if you can shorten this. Yeah.
Yeah, the double kiss guy.
Now you have to play
and
3
he might have let up a 4-railer, right?
3 in the side.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, 3.
3 in the side. Clyde.
And that'll put him on 9. He can make this ball. And then a two-railer
Zing,
wins.
zing.
Yeah, that's a good shot. So now a two-railer wins him the match.
Yeah. He calls it one time. I'm surprised. There's only one ball you can shoot at. Why don't play two?
Yeah, why wouldn't he try to take his out ball?
See, play it a little higher.
So now Nick's got an opportunity to
I mean,
try and get some balls here, right? Like,
the problem is that even if Nick plays a one railer here, yeah, I don't like that.
he got a little fortunate.
Not really. I mean, he can play a one railer, which I don't like playing one rail here and then make the one or try to play something on the one ball, because if Larry will be breaking next game, it will be really tough to make a two railer in the beginning of the game. Wow, it went. All right. So Larry's on the hill.
And so the idea here is for him to not make this ball.
Yeah.
Because if he makes it, it's going to be, oh, he made that ball.
Nope.
Wow.
Now it's really tough.
So Nick doesn't want to make this ball.
No,
because
he really can. But with the rules they are playing,
they're playing last ball
yeah, so that
on the table.
So with the rules they are playing, yes, Nick does not want to make this ball.
Because now he's giving him the option to break. He makes the ball, he can one rail out.
Right. Yeah. It's 10-3. Oh, guys, I need to sleep. I didn't sleep after Derby almost at all. And I actually did. Maybe for 2 days I slept, but I need more.
Well, there's no sleep for you here because you're up next on the TV table.
Okay.
Against Roland Garcia.
All right, I'll be quick. I'll be quick.
With your nap or your game?
No, with the game.
Oh.
I'll either lose real quick or win.
And
Makes
he
the
makes the
ball.
ball. He's not really getting.
I mean, the one ball.
He's got a one rail on the one, and then he'll have a
Straight back
one
on
on the
two.
4, the 3, or
Yeah.
straight back on the 2.
He's
He's got
many
options.
Yeah. Larry. Larry knows it. Last ball.
How you doing, Cookie?
The toughest one.
You got it.
End it.
That's match.
Alrighty. I'm up next with
Yep.
Kabuto.
Guys, we're going to take a very, very, very quick break, and we'll be back here in just a minute.
Larry and Nick, no rest for the wicked. You both got 5 minutes. You'll have another match. 5 minutes. Up next on the TV table, the Russian Nightmare, Fedor Gorst versus Roland Garcia. Roland and Fedor, TV table. Nick and Larry, 5 minutes.
What's up, everybody? That was embarrassing. That's what happens when you get off a 10-hour flight and you don't want to play any pool. That's why I like getting here a day or two early, but with the conditions of the flights in Dallas, I got canceled and I had to come day of.
All right, guys. Table 6, Larry Miller, Jeffrey DeLuna. Table 6, Larry Miller, Jeff DeLuna.
You'll be up in less than 5 minutes. Well, actually, I don't have a table for you yet, so you'll be up on the next available table. Mr. Dick De Leon, are you Tony? Yeah, you'll be playing this tune right here. Likely it'll be table 7, but that's just based on how long they've been playing. What time is it? Almost midnight. Almost midnight. Not too bad.
Well, we'll get to see some really good banks here, unlike the last match, guys. Hey, we didn't know all the rules, buddy, going into it. I thought we were discussing it beforehand that the last ball had to be 2 rails, and not the last. Your out ball has to be more than 2 rails. So we're getting the rules clarified. Like this rule right here, you could just push a ball in. You could just push a ball in and then it stays down, it doesn't come up. So it's just, you have to play the strategy. It's pointless because especially if it's the last ball, you make it and your opponent gets the break. It's just, you're already in bad action. So it's just new playing these rules. It's something to get used to. Back home, we don't do that. It comes up and everything.
And this is kind of a new format for everybody.
No, that's what I'm saying. So that we didn't even know all the rules. So like I thought it was supposed to be the last ball was supposed to be 2 rails or more, not your out ball. So it's just.
There was confusion on the first match that was played, and then that one as well. So like it's kind of been a learning process for everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, Larry shot great. That first
he did.
First rack,
the first game,
What did he go 9 out?
Yeah.
Brutal. Guy shot great.
No, I'm not taking anything away from it. I got up there and I didn't even feel like banking a ball.
Because
I don't know. It's just the rules here. The rules for this, it just stays down. You break, and if you make 5 balls on the break, they stay down, and then you go into the next rack. And the last ball, which I think that should be changed because the person that makes it gets penalized because the other person is breaking, and it's one of those things that you just have to play with how it's played.
Yeah. So I think the idea behind it, guys.
No, I'm fine with it. It's just that it's different. Like especially if you're down in the ball count, right? Say it's 9-8, right?
Yeah.
And the guy barely clips it, doesn't do it, and then you try to barely clip it and it makes it. Well, that guy's breaking with
what happened
with the
on
new
the last rack.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it's something different that you just have to get used to. So
I think the idea of it is kind of like a Banks ring game where you can't really play safe. You're just trying to be offensive. And I think that's the idea of how
Yeah.
they structured it. Is they're trying to make it. a
Yeah, my
super
next match,
offensive game.
I'm just gonna go for everything. I could care less about the defense in the last
Yeah,
ball
absolutely.
being 4 rails or whatever, 2 rails. See how the ball didn't even turn for him? He even put left-hand English on it.
Yeah.
But we'll see better shots here than they did in my match. Yeah, just everybody plays it different.
Well, this match is a banger. Roland and Feder doesn't get too much better than this. Roland been real hot. He placed really high in the Derby 9-ball. Of course, Feder
Yes, he did.
having a monster year so far.
To start off,
Yeah.
just like last year.
I guess a monster 2 years.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's gonna be over 200,000.
Oh, I'm sure.
End of the year, he's over 200,000.
Yeah.
And he might only get like 2 money matches because nobody wants to play him.
I don't want to mess up your name, but shout out to Nasir Jawaji. Nasir Jawaji? Yeah, we'll call it that. Hope I didn't mess up your name. Did he call that 4?
Yep.
Oh, wow. He left a straight back for Roland.
Yep. So the last ball has to be 2 rails or more, or only your out ball.
Your out ball.
Yeah. See, new rules.
Yeah.
So I thought it was the last ball on the table.
Yeah, and that's what I thought it was
Yeah,
based on
yeah,
the way it was
exa-
before.
yeah.
So when I was talking to you about it, I was like, oh, this is how it's done. But I was wrong because they were wrong, so
Yeah.
you were wrong. Yeah, it spiraled. But we got everybody caught up.
Doubtful. I'm pretty sure that the brothers are saying bet whatever you want.
Bergman versus Federer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jason Shaw said he would play him in the matchroom format, and then his negotiation skills was no jump cues.
That's a tough one, Because Jason does kick very well. He does.
Yeah, of course he does, but as jump cues are part of the new era.
He needed some more spank on that one.
Yeah, he did. So I don't know what. Just take the 1 railer and then break. That's what I would do. This is the only thing that you have to think about ahead of time, right? As the last ball, if it just could be 1 railer, then it should be 1 railer.
Yeah, it needs to be a 1 railer. And Roland's trying to do it. Did he just call 5?
I think he just called 5.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5 in the side?
I don't see 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There was no 5 there.
There was no, I mean.
I thought he said he called it 4.
Hey, I'm all for it. It's new to me. That's all I was saying. That I just didn't know all the rules going into it.
Yeah, new to everybody. Plus, you
Yeah.
just got off a flight less than 2.5 hours ago, 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm
whatever
ready.
it was.
I'm ready for rotation. Not banks.
Is Derby no
Yeah,
jump
even
cues?
Jason came over and was telling us about the first match because they were spotting the balls.
Yeah.
And he's all, no, all balls stay down. And then that's when we started asking all the questions.
I think some guys missed I know you guys missed the rules meeting, the players meeting.
Yeah, it's only
so y'all were at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's only two. That's only 2 events that there's no jump cues. All matchroom predator events they allow it. But Derby's gonna have to figure out something. Yeah, Derby is no jump cues. You have to jump full cue. So really, you don't even have to play good safes because the person's kicking. Uh-oh. 3 rails on the side.
I wonder why they're trying to go so many rails with this. Because they can just one rail.
I don't understand it either.
And Feder knows because he was just in here talking about it. Oh.
Wow, he held it way too
Maybe
much.
he's just trying to get it because he knows that this is an opportunity to get it.
Yeah, only with the Mucci. It's all good. I'm looking forward to the this weekend. I've never been out here. This is new to me, so good experience.
Yeah. So and for you guys who are vying for the Moscone Cup points, obviously you're wanting to hit up all the Matchroom ranking Matchroom ranking events, but at the same time, you know, there's some good money in going to some of these smaller events. I say smaller, but sometimes they pay a lot more.
Yeah.
And just to try and pad in your bankroll to fund those Derby, those Matchroom ranking events.
The next one right now, I'm going to be doing Boston is next Matchroom event after
Which one is that one?
Texas Open, after Vegas. I forgot the pool room, but I just talked to them. They're doing.
We were looking at it, right?
Yeah, they were doing all brand new felt, and they're using the Diamond Sphere as balls.
We reached out to Sky. I tried to get a Sky here. After Derby, I'm going to tell you right now, he wasn't feeling very well. I think he's a little under the weather. Plus, for anybody traveling basically west of Dallas, it was very difficult to get a flight here because Dallas had a major ice storm that was grounding flights.
That's why I didn't get here a day or two.
You were supposed
early.
to be here yesterday at like noon.
Yeah.
And your flight got canceled multiple times.
Yeah, I messaged him. He's doing good. He's just maybe a break after that long Derby.
Yeah, and feeling a little under the weather, so he passed on that one.
How'd he hit it? Oh. That's the whole point of me going out there, is to place high, to get as many points as possible. It's cheaper than me going to Europe.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there, going to Europe, right?
Oh, good shot.
And thank you to the 200-plus people watching the free stream.
Yeah, awesome. Keep on sharing away, guys. All weekend, free.
If
You
it's
have
free, it's for
champions
me.
after champions here, and Filipinos after Filipinos here.
A lot of the Filipinos here. Roberto, Jeff DeLuna.
It's bar table alternate break, race to 7. Anybody can win.
So Roland now at 7?
Yeah, 7.
And Feder's still at 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of tables they have, but they were just telling me that they're doing. They have one Rassen for their main table, and then I think everything else is Brunswick's, I think. But they said they're going to have brand new felt on all the tables for that event.
That's right. We were looking at that because we were trying to figure out what kind of tables
Yeah, I
there
messaged
were
them because I
and
wanted
stuff
to know
like
how
that,
the
yeah.
entry fee was going to be placed and all that stuff. So the flights are not bad. They're about like $400.
That's not bad at all.
No, so I'm trying to look for somebody to split a room out there.
So, guys, if you're going to the Matchroom ranking event,
It's open to the first 200 ranking players or whatever they were saying.
okay, so if there's any pros watching that are within that top 200, is it USA or internationally?
I think it's all together.
Okay.
Matchroom rankings.
So
I
if
think
you're
that's
in
how
that
they're
top,
doing it. I'm not too positive.
Yeah, if you're in that top 200, you need to go check it out. Nick, you need to contact. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've never been out to Boston. I mean, I've been out there for little stuff, but nothing for pool-wise.
That'll be a fun one for you. It's always fun going someplace you've never been.
Yeah.
I love getting to travel around and do all these crazy
Yeah, you get to see new pool rooms. You get to meet pool
meet new people.
owners. Yeah, it's fantastic.
And I got to tell you guys, if you've never been down here to Pool-Doos in southern Louisiana, these guys are awesome. Jason has a great place. Rocky is extremely helpful. The bartenders here, they take real good care of you.
It's
Amazing Billiards.
Yeah, Amazing Billiards. They have a 3-cushion tournament at the same time as the 5,000 added guaranteed 9-ball, open 9-ball event. March.
So Federer's going to move up a couple rails there,
Yeah.
making it 4 to 8.
Yeah, I talked to one of the guys already, trying to get information out there for it because I'd rather know ahead of time so I can get cheap flights or hotels or whatever. So,
And
this
guys,
will be tough.
Support your pro players. If you know of a cheap place to stay that's decent, as long as it's safe and
wow, good
or
shot.
you have some hacks for is that it?
Yeah, he shot that 3-row, went
Yeah,
right by the
3-row.
4. He hit it perfect.
If you have some hacks for moving around in your area and the pros are coming there for a big event, let them know. So let's see here. Roll one goes up one. Give me just a second, guys. You can mute my mic.
Yeah. Yo, yo, yo. He has to step out real quick. Well, yeah, definitely let me know. I'm all about the matchroom events right now. So anything in between is just if I can work around going, I'll go to the other events. Well, it's a race to 3. It's the first to get to 11 rails. I'm trying to pull up more, guys. Give me 1 second. He had to step out real quick, so I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, I just never been over there at all, so I don't even know what's close or anything. So I have Facebook if you guys can help a person out. But I'll plan on looking right after I get home after this event that I'm done with. Let's see if I can move this now. There we go. But it doesn't look like I can scroll down. If I missed you guys, I'm sorry. It's the one in March. It's at Amazing Billiards in Boston. I reached out to them already, got information, and I'll do all my booking and everything when I... Oh, wow, I'm surprised that ball didn't fall on the bar table. Big pockets. I have no idea. I don't know if he didn't just come for the banks. Hey, if we missed a message, can we scroll? I was trying to scroll back. Okay. No, that's good. I just wanted to see, just like if you can keep that up. So because like several people were commenting, but it only holds a little bit up here. I appreciate the information, guys. Oh, let me put you in. Sorry.
Thank you. All right, so we were clearing out some stuff.
Yeah, I'll ask. I'll talk to Lucas and find out as well.
Bobby Hilton was at Derby. I talked to him a couple times. He is a super nice guy.
I was going. That was my whole plan. I had somebody to stay with out there. At the first break, but I'm actually going to be in the Philippines with my wife. I'm going for the first time, visiting her family, and get to play some pool with Dee Dee and Dennis Rocolo and all those guys, Carlo Beato. So I get to go out there in April for like 2 or 3 weeks. So unfortunately, I'll be missing that event. I don't know. Anton might be here for the 9-ball. I don't know. I don't know what the list is or anything. There we go. Straight back. It'll line him up with a straight one. He's just a little turn, stop. Oh, he stroked it. I wonder why he did that. Because he's Federer. They have 8 big tables or just 8 tables in general? Yeah, thanks. I'll look at that too. If I can find people to stay with, I have no problem doing an Airbnb. That's what I'm doing in Vegas when I'm out there for 2 weeks. Are they 8-foot tables or are they 9-foot tables? 3? Oh. Oh, he was going 2 rows in the side. Double kisser. Looks like Federer got a 1-railer. Well, yeah, I mean, it'll be a long 2 days or 3 days, whatever they do. But I wanted to hit up all of the U.S. events, but I'll be missing that one. So it looks like he's going 2 rails here. How'd he hit it? How'd he hit it? That's twice now. Roland has that down. 3 rails on the 5-ball and force follow to make the 1-ball. Oh, never mind. He's going 5. 5 times? 5 times? Wow. 3 in the side. That's what I would shoot right here. What's 4S? I know the gold crowns, but what's 4S? Oh, okay. I was just, hey, I was just like, I thought, huh? I got it, guys. It took me a while. I got it. Yeah, they told me they have a Rasa too, because I have a Rasen at home. Rasens play amazing. Those gold crowns must have big pockets, huh? you know what time the tournament starts tomorrow?
That's actually something I'm just about to talk about with Jason. Look at this shot. That would have been 6. I saw that.
We need to get some mint chocolate chip.
So I believe, and I got to talk to Jason about this. I believe we're going to have the losers come back at 3 and the winners come back at 4:30
p.m.
Yeah.
Just making sure we're not pulling a derby.
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to give everybody a chance to get some decent sleep. I may have to go a little bit earlier, maybe like a 2 and a 3:30. But I'm trying to give everybody a chance to get some sleep. I don't want people to, because I mean, you still got one match tonight.
Yeah,
so
3 in the side, 3 in the side. Yeah, and I'm tired from the flight.
look at that. That's a good shot right there. How many does Roland need?
He's only on 2.
But he's ran, what, 3, 4 rails now?
I don't know.
Maybe 5 even.
No idea.
1, 2, oh goodness, he went up to 3, so he only got the 3 railer on that. That's surprising. And Jason Romero and Joseph Fajaco must be in just a nasty grind of a match because they've been playing for over an hour and 7 minutes. To give you some perspective, we're 17 minutes into Federer and Roland, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, I know. I was slow.
Some of these matches, 40 minutes, 41 minutes, 24 minutes, 16 minutes.
Mine was almost 2 hours.
I don't think it was 2 hours. We've only been live for 3, and we had a match before yours, so I don't think it was 3 hours or 2 hours.
Well, guys, I do appreciate all the information. Really, I do. Thanks a lot. Thank you. But I'm coming no matter what.
Oh, nasty kiss there, but he kind of came out good. This a baby table?
Yes.
I don't know what a baby table is.
Yeah.
It's a 7-foot
it's
diamond.
it's a baby table. Baby table.
Baby tables would be 6-foot valleys.
No, baby table.
So what's a 6-foot valley?
No, they're all baby tables. that's just like bucket baby tables.
Bucket baby tables.
This is baby tables compared to
So
the men's table over
so
there.
the valleys, we'll call them bucket babies.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't see those around in my town.
All right, James. So the rules are kind of tough, buddy.
Yeah,
It's banks by the rail. So you get points based on how many rails you bank the ball. It is call pocket, call shot. It's a race to 11 to win the game. So 11 rails. There's some other crazy rules that I'm not going to go into to discuss. They're situational. And when the situation comes up, I'll talk about them, but they're situational rules. So basically, banks by the rail, first to 11 wins the game. It's a race to 3 games. So that's not game, though. That's just the game. That's not a match point. Because Federer's still at, what is Federer at? Let's go to our overhead.
Oh.
Federer's at 9.
Okay.
And then Roland's at 5. There are no small tables in Malden, FYI, all full size.
Yeah, in Arizona, 99.9% of our tournaments are all bar tables. You get a select few, like the women's event out there is mostly big table, but mostly everything's bar table. No, dude, I lost. I was so tired from my long flight and delays and everything. And my opponent played really good banks.
He literally came out, JJ, and won the first He won the first match by going 9 out. I think he had
Yeah, it was good.
2 3-railers and a
Yeah.
4-railer. Pretty ridiculous. He played good.
Thank you very much.
Did he hit that? Oh, wow.
I have no idea. I don't talk to the kid anymore. I really don't see him around the pool rooms. And plus, I'm never in the pool hall unless I have lesson or action because I'm normally working on my game at home.
There's a good shot. Watch your head, Feder.
I've only played.
rolled.
I've only played the Nick Tafoya once, and that was like, God, probably like 10, 12 years ago.
That's the 2 boys from New Mexico.
Yeah, Nick Tafoya, and I forgot his brother's name, but I played him, and I beat him both days, but I haven't seen him play, or I haven't even thought about matching up at all.
You're in a weird part of the country. You're one of the only states that isn't like action centric.
Not just that. Yeah, well, true, but also, if anybody wants action, they always try to high roll me because I don't have that kind of, funds
Yeah.
to do what you normally would have to do.
I feel you.
That's awesome for Virginia. Yeah, Arizona, we have big tables. Like all our pool halls have big table 9-foot diamonds, but 99.9% of our tournaments are bar table.
Well, you get more people in on a bar table tournament.
You do,
and
but it's horrible for your game.
No, I agree. But the tournament directors, to keep their tournaments alive, it's kind of a nasty cycle keep their tournaments alive.
Well, look what Oklahoma did. Oklahoma said, boom, no more handicaps. We're all running opens. If you don't like it, don't show up.
Oklahoma's handicap central.
Yeah, they just one of their pool halls just switched the capping the tournaments. Everybody can play now.
That was a
Everybody can
sweet
play.
shot. So Texas just got a new tour. It's a 10-ball tour.
Oh, really? Please send me that information.
I don't know any details other than what somebody posted.
Yeah, can you please send me that information?
Because
Because I know the 9-ball tour they have, but they switched to 9-ball matchroom event rules, but it's on a bar table mostly. That's what I heard. The owner or the TD switched it to all opens. I think that's fantastic. I think if every pool room did that, more players would want to get better instead of just sticking to their Fargo tournaments. Yeah, send me the Texas Tour information. Oh, who just shared it?
somebody did.
Oh,
And-
what's her name? Oh God, pink hair, I think. She had pink hair. At the,
Melissa Smith.
Yes.
Melissa Smith.
I'm so bad with names. Sorry, Melissa.
Did she share it?
Yeah, this right.
Yeah. So and
1,000 at each stop.
I don't think this is so. This is similar to like the DFW 9-ball tour area.
Yeah.
But I don't
oh,
think
she's
it's-
listening. Thank you. Sorry, Melissa. I just remember your amazing hair.
Oh, did she message you?
She messaged me right now.
I love Melissa. She's the best. Great player. Sponsored by Brutal Game Gear. She was just at Derby with us. Her hair is always on point.
Yes.
She actually, so she has a junior. And Melissa, you're gonna kill me. No, never mind. I changed my mind. So it's his name is Ace. She has a junior player. His name is Ace, and he is a monster. I'm telling you right now, he's a monster. I'm going to step away to see what this gentleman was asking me.
No,
I'll
it's
be
fine.
right
Oh,
back.
That's fine. I'm here. Sorry, guys. I'm reading the information. If you guys want it, send me a message on Facebook. I'm on my personal my fan page is Nick DeLeon Nikon Kid, just like the camera. And send me a message, and I'll send you it. No, we just have it bad in Arizona. Everything's handicapped like 650 and under. If you're above 650, you maybe have one tournament every like 2 weeks to play, or every 2 months to play in. Unless you want to go play in a chip tournament where you get 2 or 3 chips and the incoming player is breaking 9-ball on you. I'd rather go buy lottery tickets. Well, guys, I guess I'm up. I'm going to see if I can wake up and play better than I did my last match. I appreciate everybody for all your information, and thank you very much, and I will see you guys soon.
Table two, Nick De Leon and Tony Ferguson. Nick and Tony, table 2.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, did my music stop? Where's my music at? Oh, you know what? My music did stop. I gotta kick that back on, otherwise we're gonna lose all our viewers. Sorry, guys. I know you're not huge fans of the techno music, but I gotta do something to drown out everything else on the table mic. Otherwise, they will cut us off. All right. So, trying to see what the count is here. All right, guys. Free stream means we got all the guest commentators. Look who it is. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman, Roberto Gomez. Roberto, how you doing?
I'm good.
Okay, hold on. Let me adjust this. We're going to move this up. We're going to put that right there.
All right, there you go.
And then we're going to turn that up just a little bit.
There you go.
Ah, okay. So
Okay.
you beat Joven, huh?
Yeah, I just beat Joven.
You just beat Joven, and you're on the winner's side.
On winner side.
You're going to be done
so
for the night.
For tonight, what time tomorrow?
That's what I'm waiting. I'm waiting on Jason to tell me. I'm thinking 2 o'clock for the losers and 3:30 for the winners.
Okay, goodbye.
But no,
okay.
you're not leaving yet. I got to get confirmation on that. But also, what you been up to, man? How was Derby?
Oh, Derby's great, but it's so exhausted, so stressful about, no sleep the whole day for
It's
a
that
week.
Derby grind.
Yeah, and look at that.
Josh,
better
you got it?
doors.
Hold on for just a second, Roberto. All right. So Justin Hall takes down Josh Roberts. So, tomorrow, that's going to be a good match. Justin Hall versus Roberto Gomez.
Oh, there you go.
That's going to be a good one right there.
That's going to be a perfect
Uh-huh.
perfect one.
Yep. So yeah, I think we're. I'm gonna try and let you get your beauty sleep because I know you need it. I know you need like 3 hours to do your hair. So so we're gonna try.
Shut up.
We're gonna try and let it last. So where are you going after this? You going up to New Iberia or to Diamonds?
No.
Or
After
the Emerald?
this,
Yeah, Emerald.
you mean another tournament?
Uh-huh.
I'm going Bayou.
Yeah, Emerald.
Yeah.
The Emerald tournament.
I don't know, whatever they say, Bayou is Bayou.
Yeah, and then from there you'll go to Texas Open.
Texas Open.
And then from there you'll go to Vegas.
The Vegas.
That
yeah.
tends to be the schedule for all the pros.
Oh my God,
that are here right now.
It's so hectic. It's so full schedules for.
But it
for
keeps you
maybe-
busy. I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing because December is a very long break, so we need to work.
Yeah. Just like any other job, it usually slows down in December
Yes.
unless you're working retail.
Yes.
And then you'll have a little bit of slow time in the beginning of January, and then boom, you need to get right back to work.
You're right.
Because December's expensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially
We need to work.
when you buy all these medium shirts for Christmas.
Medium. This is small.
You and Joey Gray should have a peck off.
Oh come on, that's a big difference between me and Joey. Joey looks like no, I'm just kidding.
The Incredible Hulk.
Incredible Hulk. Yeah, I like fit. I like a little semi-fit, semi-loose. Small.
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 Yeah.
Look at this
right.
shot
Look
by
at this.
Federer.
He always make not this time.
Oh man. And I don't know, the scorecard over here is not right. It's not 2-2 over here. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, but it's fun. I like this. I like this format in the bar table.
It's kind of crazy, right?
It's kind of creative. I
Look
like
at this shot.
style.
Oh, the
Look
three
at
ball.
that.
Watch the three ball. Oh.
Almost. Wow. If he
wow.
made that, that's crazy shot. But what I mean is, like, I like the format and this. It's fun with a small table. You can, you can right away make the 4-railer, 3-railer because it's a little easier than the big table.
Yeah. So what's your strategy? You try to one rail the first 3
There's
or 4
no
balls
strategy. Just shoot everything.
down? Less safe, more shoot, right?
Shoot everything. Hit it hard and pray.
So it's kind of like
It's kind of like
you got a fever.
fun. Yeah, if you're having fun, I think don't be too serious on this. But it's really fun. It's really fun. There's not much safety. The formats are cool. Like you don't need to put any more ball, and it's counted by the rail. It's really fun. I like this. Who did this? I think
That'd be
Jason.
Jason Romero.
Jason Romero did
Our
this.
wonderful host here at Pool
He's a
Dues.
genius.
Is he a genius?
He's a genius because I'm still on the winner's side. Let me see if I'm.
If you go to the loser side, then no.
This sucks. But it's fun. I enjoy it. Just hitting everything. No stress. That much stress. Maybe I don't know because I'm winning.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. This is my first time play this kind of format, but it's cool. It's fun. It's more fun than the.
Look at this shot.
Not even close.
This is why we like you,
Yeah.
Roberto.
Yeah.
Roberto is my wife's favorite player because he's so outlandish.
Outlandish.
He's so wild.
I'm always wild.
You ready to go back to Alaska?
Oh,
Yeah.
Alaska.
That place is amazing, right?
It's amazing.
How many adventures did we have? Denny's at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's still bright outside.
Unbelievable.
The
It
food
like,
was
but
delicious.
I never seen the what do you call that? The
Northern Lights.
the
Yeah.
northern.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the Northern Lights.
Yes. Yeah.
We didn't get. We just missed it by like 2 or 3 weeks of when it happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we had a good time.
We had a good time,
all the
especially the
guys-
karaoke. Oh my!
The karaoke was great.
I feel like I'm in the concert.
So I'm
and
gonna be in
the,
Vegas.
and I'm the vocalist there.
I'm going to be in Vegas, and some of those guys, Seth and Darren, and Steven Ryder and John Greats. All those guys are going to be there for Vegas, so we'll get to see them. That'll be fun.
Cool. That'll be fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of karaoke bars in Vegas.
Oh, we're going to go sing karaoke?
Yes, there you go.
Guys, if you watch my Facebook, I'll post a short clip of Roberto doing karaoke later.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm Steve Perry. You feel that? You can see that came back. Steve Perry came back to life.
I think I'm gonna do the Uptown Girl. I think I'm gonna post the Uptown Girl video.
All right.
Or the Backstreet Boys video.
No. The Uptown Girl. Yeah.
Uptown
It sounds.
Girl. I know you like that one.
Yeah, I like that one.
All right. I think Roberto is about to pass out over here in the chair, so we're going to let him go sleep.
Yes.
As soon as he figures out what time everything is starting tomorrow, we'll let him know so he can be back up here. Likely, we're going to see him and Justin Hall on the stream table very early on in the day, so make sure you're checking it out around, I would say 2 o'clock, 3:30, somewhere between there is probably about when we'll be seeing
I
that
think
match.
winner's side maybe like around 3. Yeah, I'll be here around 3.
Roughly. It's a guesstimate.
Yeah, it's a guess, but I don't care. I'm coming here 3. No matter what, you cannot stop me, guys. You can only default me, forfeit me, but never stop me.
All right, Roberto. Thank you so
All
much,
right,
buddy.
thank you, Steven.
Later,
Thank
buddy.
you. All right, later.
real quick, listen up. If you are in the Banks tournament still and you survive tonight, we are going to resume play, winners or losers, doesn't matter what side you're on. We're going to resume play tomorrow at 2 p.m. If you're not currently in a match, you're done for the night. If you are currently in a match after that one, if you are still in, you are done for the night. We'll come back at 2 o'clock tomorrow. I will call matches at 2 p.m., not 2:05, not 2:15, 2 p.m. So please make sure you are on time.
All right, guys. I just made the announcement. We're gonna after this, we're gonna be done for the night. We're gonna come back at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Once this is all done, 2 p.m. No, so he didn't switch sides. So if you foul, you're giving your opponent a point if it's a foul. So sorry, Mike. I can only go off of what I saw. Also, Mike, we're pulling from Facebook and YouTube, so you may have only seen 2 comments on Facebook, or on YouTube, but there may have been comments on the other side, and we're seeing the entire chat. I think Roland's coin has always been going to the left from our view. I'm seeing the same view you guys are, and Roland's coin has always been moving to the left. So, I don't know. But once again, we'll start back at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, Roland's coin is right this game? Okay, well, I don't know why he switched, but hey, whatever. Lots of pool action this week. I'm going to turn down that music a little bit, guys. That's kind of loud. It's a little outrageous. Turn it down a little bit. Roland up 4-1 in rails. Thank you, Hunter. Can I check on Larry Miller's score? I can't. He's actually on the other side of the room. I wish I could see, but I'm kind of stuck in the booth here. But if I get an opportunity, I will go check. Jay, the only thing I've ever run to was a buffet. You know that. Oh, did he call that? Oh, my goodness. He called two. Is the cue ball going to get out of the way? Oh, that was brutal. What did he do? Oh, he's going to cross it. All right, Mike, you were asking about Larry Miller. He lost his match against Jeff DeLuna. The winner of this match will play Jeff tomorrow. Our TV table match is set for 2 o'clock. It's going to be Justin Hall versus Roberto Gomez. We still have a few guys that are...
I'm on 10. He's scratching. Do I win?
It looks like it's 6-3, but somebody said maybe Roland's moving the other side now, so I don't know who's at 6 and who's at 3. I'll find out as soon as somebody makes one. Thank you, Jay. It's 6-3 Roland Garcia. And Federer's fixing to go for a 4 right here, which would bump him up to 7, 1 ahead of Roland if he can make this ball. And it's sitting pretty well to do so. It's looking a little high. Well, that's brutal. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Not trying to sniffle on the stream. Thanks, Hunter. Roland at 6, Federer at 4. Federer going to try the 3-railer here. Nailed it. What a great shot that was. Let's take a look at that one. I love these banks like this. These guys are so good at them. There you go. Federer making another one right there. Oh, well, I guess he didn't call it one rail. Wow, that was a great shot by Federer there. able to control that ball the way he did. That one came a little long. So it looks like Federer's at 9, Roland's at 6. 3 balls on the table. Maybe straight back on this one and then try something crazy on the, yeah, just like that. And then maybe here. What do you call? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rails? Oh no, 4 rails on the 7. Sorry. Two, 3, 4. That's gonna come down way low. No problem, Andy. Guys, if you're watching, don't forget mark your calendars. Set a timer, an alarm, or something. I don't know. Hey Siri, wake me up at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's when we're gonna get this thing rolling tomorrow. So just like do it right now. I wonder if I say "Hey Siri," does you guys' phone go off? It's such a random question. That's a good shot by Federer there. Hey Siri. Anybody's phone go off? Just let me know. So 2 o'clock is when everything's going to kick off tomorrow. We'll have 6 matches going, 2 winner side, 4 losers. The winners will get a break. The losers will play pretty fast. Losers will be pretty much nonstop. And so Federer's on his out ball. Mike, I don't know how many likes this stream has. I'd have to pull it up on my phone and then pull it up on YouTube because we're streaming to 2 different places here. So let me see what I think my phone just died. What? I didn't even know it was dying. Yeah, Jason, it's a race to 11 rails. $36 on YouTube. My phone just died. I don't know how many on Facebook. Let me go see. I can check right here. It looks like 118 reactions. So hearts, likes, whatever. 333 comments, 71 shares. Shout out to everybody who hit that share button. We greatly appreciate that. That's phenomenal. What up, Eddie? How you doing, buddy? Look at that shot. That was strong. You think so, Jeff? This is interesting. Look at this one. 1, 2, 3 back in the side across from him. This is going to be a beautiful shot if he nails it. God, look at that one. How'd he hit it? And that's to win the match. Let's look at a replay on that one. Wow. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, and back across. That's a pretty shot right there. Pretty shot. Yeah, both players definitely get a lot of table time. Guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I got some announcements to make. We're done on the TV table tonight. I'm going to leave the stream on, and I'm going to kind of zoom out on this other camera and see if we're going to end up with some action. There's a lot of people in here, but I don't know. I don't know what actions there's going to be. So we got this camera right here, and I know the table's kind of bright. So let's zoom in just a little bit to kill some of this brightness. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. All right, I'm going to leave you right there, guys. I'll be right back.
Again, I want to make the announcement. Tomorrow, if you're still in the tournament, everybody plays at 2 p.m. Our first match on the stream table, Justin Hall versus Roberto Gomez on the TV table tomorrow. We'll also have Better Gorst versus Jeff DeLuna. On the L side, if you hear your name, you have a match at 2 o'clock. Lee Van Corteza, Larry Miller, Nick Arseman, Roland Garcia, Jason Romero, Joven Bustamante, Josh Roberts. All of you guys have matches at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Get you a drink, get you something to munch on, go home, get some sleep. I'll see you guys at 2 o'clock.
All right, guys, I hate to break it up, but we are calling it a night. We are cutting the stream off, and we'll be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock with Roberto Gomez and Justin Hall winner's side match. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, and set yourself up for notifications for every time Omega Billiards goes live. See you guys tomorrow. My name is Stephen White with Omega TV. Good night.